That's me here now. Level 3 hype train. Fucking brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I mean that's a good bit in the game there. Looking forward to it at the moment. What's that? What's that you're saying? Talking into the mic like that. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the hype train. That's right. It's OCD. It's OCD, ADHD, and autism. Because I want to get the mic at the best position. That's right. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Porridge Muncher, thanks for the sub. Not one penny to that Bobby Fun. That is, aye, it's good that something comes to me. Master Sam, thanks for the sub. Are you looking forward to Zaffa Cakes taking you out for Christmas? I'm looking forward to it as well. Can I see what he's got planned? Lennox Face and Livy. Yeah, for a stream tonight. Gillies, Gill Pants, Cup, thanks for subs. I was asked to thanks for the bits. A belated happy birthday. Right, hold on. Wait, click on that. Thank you so much for the hype train. Well, this game, what do you call it? Over here. We're all right. Right, first of all, put your phone up, turn it up, put the alerts on, just in case. Then take that. And then, are you sure you want to clear out? Yes, I want to clear that. Fucking. Okie dokie.
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special day?
Happy birthday. Point, thanks for sub. Can you describe your visit to the new bridge at Partick in 3 words? Yes. Govern. 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 McClellan, Spaghetti. Dirty Mullet. Das Kettle, thanks for subs. And bits, thank you very much. Excited to get into Core Keeper. So that's it binned. I binned it. I played it to exhaustion. Well, not exhaustion. I played it to. I'll speak about it later. Pariah, Dusty thinks the subs and gift subs. Rob, UK Ben, thank you very much. Thanks the sub. Stu thanks the bits. Legsy thanks the sub. I'm no late actually. The stream started early. Inspector, Gadget, and Juby and Scruffy thanks the subs. You fuck off. Thank you very much. Now, so we went to that new bridge part between Partick and Govan, and we walked out of Govan and having a wee look about Govan. I've been before, filmed a few things in Govan. Obviously, I've been to Govan anyway, but I filmed a few things there. But it was interesting. So there's this, in case you don't know, a lot of you only fucking know, care. There's this new bridge in Glasgow between the areas of Partick on the north side and Govan on the south side. There's lots of bridges the Clyde, but the next one along is like next to like the Armadillo, Hydro, all of that, BBC building. When you cross there, there's just that, and Ibrox nearby, I think, or is it Cessnock? I don't know. But this connects the communities of Govan and Partick. So people visiting that Riverside Museum will go, let's go across the bridge to this Govan place. And it was interesting because Govan's kind of, it looks all kind of old. It's got lots of kind of old fucking things, ancient fucking graveyards and all. You analog, Vratush, Kugel thinks the subs. Started DBD for the first time at the weekend, got teabagged at my first game. Remember that. Remember that. That level 5, fucking level 6 thingy. Govan has historically, in recent sort of history, been a place that is mentioned when you're talking about people who are hard and gangs and rough places. Kind of, when I was younger anyway, any wee jokes about anything that involved names like gangs or something, Govan would get mentioned. Govan, you get places like Govan, Easterhouse, Castlemilk, Drumchapel getting mentioned. They were like the kind of main ones. Don't know if I've said before, but I remember when I was about 12 or 13, me and my pals, they two brothers that I've hung about when I was about 12, 13 that I told you about. We had Transcards, which is like a bus pass and train ticket and underground ticket. On one, you got it for a month or whatever the fuck it is. And we just thought we'd just go for a wee fucking adventure, get on the bus, jump, like fucking open up the emergency exit in the bus and all that, get chucked off the bus, get on the next fucking bus, and just go about. We got in the underground and we went, let's see what Govan's like, because we'd heard about it. And we got out, and this is when we were 12 or 13. We got out, and there was a wee guy, younger than us, weirder than us, walking by with a fucking skinhead. Must have been like fucking 10, 9, maybe 8. Like that. And we just fucking doubled back. We just went, nah, fuck this. And we went right back in. When would that have been? 87 or 88. Honestly, just saw it like, he just looked hard and he was weirder than us. You know that, what's that thing about Finnegan's, is it Finnegan's Wake or the Giant's Causeway, or I don't know, some story about two giants, some sort of Irish thing, Scottish thing, I don't know. some giant, a big giant, is going to bar Finn McCool, is going to bar a weird giant that he's not seen yet, something like that. And the weird giant has an idea or something, can't remember. That's the Giant's Causeway story, right? And the kind of weird giant dresses up as a baby and goes in a pram so that the big giant sees what he believes is to be just the baby fucking giant and gets all scared and he runs away and he builds the Giant's Causeway to flee from Ireland to Scotland or something like that. Well, that's kind of how we felt. That's kind of how we felt when we got off at fucking Govan. We skinhead about fucking 9 or 10 years old. Honestly, we came out of that Govan Underground station, saw him, went, nah, fuck it, nah, right back in, right back on the fucking Underground. So it's funny seeing. I think it's sort of like not gentrified, but you know that kind of just got a wee bit like nicer cafes or fucking some shit like that. It's not like you go there and it's like everything's all fucking shuttered up and graffiti everywhere and bookies off sales, sunbed bookies off sales sunbed type of thing. I think it's maybe become one of these, Govan's actually really nice. Govan's actually really nice. I think it's the same thing with Govan Hill. Savage Cooper, the voyeur of doom, thinks of subs and bits. Thank you, glad you. I've been making your shite job a wee bit more bearable. Sinister Tech, thanks for gifting that sub. House of Fraser, thanks for the bits. Jake, thanks for the sub. What's your thoughts on Elon Musk claiming we will fly commercially to Mars in the next 4 years and have started building self-sufficient? It's all bollocks. It's all bollocks. All lot of shite. Oh yeah. Shellcat, JB Script, Vanatush, thanks for subs. Yes, a MudRunner game. It's all a lot of absolute fucking nonsense. But people's memory, people don't care about anything. People don't care about anything. They don't care about something that was said 5 years ago. This is what it's going to be like in 5 years. And then it doesn't turn out to be true. Not even nearly. They don't take a note of it. They don't remember anything. They don't. Chad, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. As you get older, you notice it. You just fucking tune it. You just fucking tune it. I remember, I've said this before, or anyway, so the Govan, that bridge, I was seeing these sort of touristy sort of looking people going to Govan. There was a woman by herself who had like a kind of bag, woman by herself with a kind of rucksack sort of thing, and Hans behind her back, kind of older, like this. Like what she was wearing, what her hair was like, and all that, just looked like somebody, like hands behind her back, like, you know the way if you're on holiday and you go to sort of like the old town in some place, and you might see some people just walking about like that. Like that. There was like people like that and couples like that, exploring Govan. They wouldn't be there if it wasn't for that bridge. You can get to Govan. It's kind of easy to get to Govan, but you go get in the fucking underground, go in the another bridge all the way down it and come all the way. Whereas there, I've came to Glasgow, where can I go? Well, you've got this, you've got that. There's the Transport Museum down at the Clyde. You can go there, and then they go there and they go, oh, what's that? It's like one of the stops on the tour sort of bus thing. Oh, what's that bridge there? I'll go across this bridge. Govan. And you look about Govan and you go, what? Actually, very fucking nice. That if you're not old enough, or you don't know Glasgow enough, you might be like, "What do you mean? It's actually nice." As I said, where I grew up, you'd hear about Govan, and that was a fucking council estate I stayed in. We're hearing about Govan. Soccer Matic, thanks for 40 quid. Thank you very much. Very generous. Everybody's generous, whether it's 3 quid, 200 bits, 1 sub a month. Thank you very much. I must give an equal reaction to all it. I've worked it all out. Thank you very much. Infinite Jess, Liz, Grebo, thanks for subs. You don't have the cringe tolerance to stomach surprise. We'll see how this game goes. We'll see how this goes. It didn't get good reviews. It's all mixed. But see, because it's included in Game Pass, and I've already got it because I wanted a core keeper, then may as well. I hated it and I have 800 hours in SnowRunner. I heard it's, well, what I read, it's all kind of a bit too linear. Other things to quickly talk about. Astrobot looks pish. It's not my cup of tea. That Elon Musk thing, you can't just claim this every few years. This is going to happen, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. Then at Disney, and then nobody sort of cares and everybody forgets. I remember, when was it again? Back when I was working in Chunk, the company that I had with Donny that I used to work with, I read something saying artificial intelligence will be at the same level of human intelligence, if not more, in 5 years. 10 maximum. It said something like that, I think. Let's say I read it wrong and it said 15. This was 2004, I think. That's 20 years now. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. No in 50 years will it be anywhere near it. No in 100 years. Now, who has gone back to that article, whoever wrote it, and holding them accountable? Who has gone back and saying, oh, we were wrong about that? Nay cunt. Because you just get to say, we're going to be in Mars in 5 years, we're going to colonise this fucking new planet in 50 years. You just get to say it, and nobody remembers if you were wrong. I'm not interested in hearing any of it. We'll fly commercially to Mars in the next 4 years. We aren't even flying commercially, really, into space. No, really. Suborbital space doesn't count as far as I'm concerned. Doesn't count. Just got up dead high and then gravity just pulls you right back down. Where's the trips to fucking the moon? We're not even bothering to go to the moon anymore. Never mind then fucking commercial trips. The moon's boring. You lack imagination. As I've said before, think of how many fucking horrible things have been done in the light of the moon. That's that same moon that has been gazed upon by people all down history. The sun that you see kinda isn't the same sun because it's all burning up constantly. But that moon there, that's that same moon. Anybody who talks about the moon in songs or anything like that at any point in history, that's that same one that you look at. The very same. That very same moon. South Korea to Sudan. Fucking easy. Right, what way do you want to go? North Korea. In fact, you know what? China. North Korea. There's half the fucking journey done already. Russia. Ukraine. Sudan. Ethiopia. Egypt. Thank you. Saudi Arabia. Fuck. Egypt. Can I cut through? Are you going to give me Cyprus or no? Turkey. Syria. Russia, Ukraine, Turkey, Afghanistan. Fuck! Romania. Hungary. Oh, fuck. Egypt. Yeah. Good vote. Jordan, right? What's that? Iraq, for fuck's sake. You just skip by that area, so we keep the chat and the channel jovial. Syria, Turkey, yeah, Greece. Now you there? Bulgaria, and you there? Georgia, Russia, and Georgia. Georgia's right next to Russia. Stalin came for Georgia. Right. You live and learn. I done connections. No Denny Cross, so can't be fucked right anymore. Oh, fuck off! What's the answer then? I would have got that in a fucking second. This track is not available in the UK. Oh, fuck yourself. Sounds very familiar. I'm not scared. That sounds like Patsy Ken's it. And I think I can hear that. That kind of clap. Yeah. Eighth Wonder. Yeah. That there is... oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. That is... Botswana. I know what that is. That's Madagascar. I didn't think it was that straight, considering it's an island. You know, it's straight with some wee bumps, but it looks like it's just completely fucking sliced off, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? A nice perfect, at some point in history, there was this nice perfect fucking snap off of something else. Ivan and Gansky, Redgar, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. A one cup of tea, thank you very much. Kirky Conspiracy, Kaj, thanks for the sub. The morning deflation, or think of some things to deflate you with. Bullard Panharmonical, thanks for subs. Nothing other than surprise. I feel like watching. I would love me a 3-2-1s featuring Libby, Alison Temple Savage. Is it Fiona? Or am I getting mixed up with the other one? There's one who just comes on at the start and then you never fucking see her again till the end. And I sometimes get her mixed up with the one who was like, I had a man round the night. So I am seeing these two men right now. You know, Fiona, right? Who's the one then who is just there at the start and then she fucks off? It's that kind of room. Thank you, Fiona. It's a dead similar sort of name like Laura, you know, for that kind of era. Fiona, Laura. Yous don't remember. Yous don't remember. Dear. Karen. Aye. Was there no Karen? No, can't be arsed, no. Right, here we are. 80s number ones is not available. Could be propaganda by Joe, but did I not just get that the other day? I don't think it is that actually, that's... Is that going to go dum da 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 da? Is that going to go dum da 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 da? Or is it going to go dum da 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 da? Dum da 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 da. I don't think it is this, but Glory of Love. No. All Together Now by the Farm. course not.
The message.
Nobody's heard that. No, even they've fucking heard that. What a waste of time. Jin and Bruno, Billata, Kaj, Void and Fierce. Thanks for subs. Glad to fucking hear it. How do you know this whole stream hasn't been created by AI? All of us here could be AI built to keep you in the house. It's an interesting thought. Matty Bremner. Have you explored the updated Glasgow and flight sim? Don't tell me. I say to you, is it out yet? You say, don't know. Is it not, Limmy? Well, I don't know. You're the one who mentioned it to me. Is it? I don't know. I thought it was. Don't think it is. Right. Bye. Bye. Fruitless. Grebo, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Liz Stranger, Infinite Jest. Thanks for subs. Honestly, on Twitter, I said on Twitter something like, could a bizarre sleep routine practiced by early humans be a key to good night? Don't tell me, is it the double sleep thing? Is it the two sleep thing? Uncovered when somebody was going through sort of crime records, court things in the past. Yes, we've seen that article before. Thank you. It's Fatboy DJ. Thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Haunted, thanks for sub. What was it? I said on Twitter, have there been, what was I watching? I think there was, I was watching some film where there was a film in it, a fictional film. And I asked on Twitter, has there been any films where there's a fictional film in it and then that film ended up getting made? And a lot of people said Machete, which is, you see the trailer for in, what was it, Grindhouse or something? But a lot of people said Lightyear, and like Jaffa just said there, Lightyear? Lightyear? Perhaps. Well, is it? Have you seen it? No. Have you seen Lightyear the film? Referenced in Toy Story, Jaffa? Yeah, kind of. Have you or have you not? That's what I'm on about, everybody. Nobody could just go like that, no, I don't know, or just no reply. It's like they take a guess like it's a fucking quiz in a radio programme. May as well take a fucking guess. Fuck it, do you know what I mean? If I'm right, I'm wrong. Just go like that, just go like that. No, I don't know. Kinda. Is it? Is Lightyear the film referenced in... Kinda. Is it? Kinda. Or is it not like an advert for the toy on the telly? Right. Is the film Lightyear referenced in Toy Story? No, but I did say as a programme or film, a fictional programme or filmed referenced in a programme or film, did that ever get made into a actual programme or film? Anyway, forget about that. I watched Beverly Hills Cop 2. Jaff, sorry about that. Sorry for picking on you there. Steve, thanks for sub. It's referenced. Probably, isn't it? I'm not sure, but I've got a feeling it isn't. Nobody cares. Nobody notices anything. I watched Beverly Hills Cop 2. Just finished it watching it this morning. I looked at reviews and they're kind of bad, saying it's not as funny as the first one. I can't even tell. Watch the first one, I'm like that. Watch the second one, I'm like that. But then you get people who are like that. I mean, the first one was really funny, but the second one's not as funny. Was the first one really funny? There's a bit of the fucking story doesn't it? It just falls apart. I know it's just a daft kind of comedy action sort of police sort of film, but it falls apart at the end. It's all this information comes out. Oh, it turns out that guy was the cultural attaché for fucking East Germany, and you're like, what? And it shows you a bit. He's looking at a computer screen, right? He's looking at a computer, or this information comes in the screen, and you're like, am I meant to read that? Am I the viewer meant to fucking read this? Like, what's that? Something to do with a flight? What? Read it out to me. You, the person who finds this information important, read it to me. What? Oh. You're planning on leaving the country, you son of a bitch. There's something like that. Don't make me go out, right? What is this? How long have I got? When I see something like that on the screen, I'm like, how long have I got? Am I meant to really actually start reading this from the top left, go to the fucking top right, and take it line by line like I'm reading? Or am I meant to just sort of, at a glance, just go, I kind of get the idea, or don't even bother. It's just, how long have I got? I mean, when? And it was like that, and then another page. So I don't know it, and I didn't even fucking read it out. And then, so we found out information. Like the main baddie was the former cultural attaché, something East Germany, and something like. I turn 50 next month, and I don't even know what the fuck that is. Never mind what. Was that not like an 18 back then? They're not going to fucking know. In fact, maybe they would know back then. People renting out a fucking video shop for the Waynes. The Waynes, are they got going on? What was that? Just watchable. Just daft watchable. I'd say it's more 2 out of 5 for me than 3 out of 5 for the first one. I'm going to watch the third one. Third one is a train wreck. Good. Third is genuine pish. Good. I'll probably fucking enjoy that more. Why giving your partner the silent treatment isn't just petty, it's actually... Is it really actually? Fucking hell, people need fucking articles to know. She's just walking about and like not speaking to your other half for 3 days. It's actually really toxic. How to know if your friendship is toxic and what to do about it. Mike Lee is back. Does working a 4-day week make you happier? Why do we have earlobes? The hidden cause behind your miserable flight delays. We're calling it fucking X. Gilbert Jai, thanks for the tier 2. I've got a game. Now, is there anything, any other business, any other? As the core keeper got binned, I did a lot of digging about. I managed to find some tin, was it tin? To upgrade some stuff, make some better gear, and it started to get like, wait a minute, where is it I'm meant to be going? I fought some boss, right, and I bet that boss and unlocked like a kind of merchant guy. And then I started digging some more, and I found some like the ability to make like wee train tracks and all that. And I thought, do I really want that? I found a teleporter thing. That sounds interesting, but I was kind of like, got to a bit where the wee enemies were sort of harder and hit hard, and they were shooting and things like that. I just thought, right, I should get better armor, and I thought I'm starting to see the loop. If you know what I mean? I suppose you could say the same about all games, right? So I keep digging. I'll eventually find some material that I haven't yet found. You got to go further out for your starting point, maybe, and then get that, and then make better stuff, and then maybe dip into the magic sort of stuff. And I just thought, you're looking at weeks and weeks of this, which is good if that's what you're looking for. If you're like, I want a game that I can just sort of chip away at, for weeks. I don't. I want to sort of get on with it. So I just spend it. I just looked up some videos of other people who have got quite far or even completed it, and there's fucking tons that they've done. And I just look at it and I go, nah. Zombie. That's funny. That's the name of, what is it? Something the other name for Zombie Flesh Eaters 2 or something. Well, do you not feel like a fucking classic? What?
It's inside the...
Unstreamable. It's just a bit too dark for me. It reminds me of Dead by Daylight, the darkness, just darkness. You can only use the filter if NVIDIA have got a kind of... You can't just do it for anything. It's got to be like on NVIDIA's fucking list, compatible games thing. Do Dead Island 2 nice and bright. I see something like that. 7 Days to Die. I might do that. Wait a minute. Is that on Xbox? Dyspraxic, thanks a sub. Days to Die. What a minute, isn't it? £37. No. All PC games. 7 Days to Die. Buy for 37 fucking 24. Dead Island. No, it's not on it either. Just looking to see if it's there for free. Well, Game Pass. But anyway, I've got this. What's it called again? Expeditions. Expeditions. A MudRunner game. It's meant to be no that good. Let's get into it. How was everybody's weekend? Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good for you. A small percentage of people make speech seizures when exposed to certain lights, patterns, or images. No history of epilepsy or seizures. An evil organisation called Sabre. What you calling your apprentice team? Havoc. I see. Okay, I'm just going to have to take a wee while to read this. Oh. Unfortunately, I can't click on that link, so we're going to have to manually type that in. I agree. I'd like to disable telemetry. Here's a song I used in a wee video I put on Instagram, a wee song, a wee video of Bobby. I love it, I love it. I used to like that song, I don't really like it anymore. Can't be fucked playing it. I was reading about this, this is Sign of the Times, Prince album. Like Prince's photographer or something like that, and like how that picture was taken and everything. They were doing different pictures, and Prince sat down on some box thing there and said, "Just take a picture of me like that." He says, "Well, you're kind of out of focus," and I just did it. I think that looks really, really good. You know, this just out of focus thing. Anyway, he said, "Do it." He said, "I told you." Jack says, "Looks utter shite." Looks fucking brilliant. That looks really bad. All right. Oh, you're being a problem, Jack. You're being negative. So that's I think 1 hour should do it. The problem with 1 hour is other people go like, 1 hour. The price of getting the spotlight put on you for a bit of a giggle, getting a reaction. I can take a 1 hour time out. Next person, permanent ban. Thing is, it's that sound is quite like the beginning of what thing with Prince on the same album. Basically, use the same fucking thing. Innit? Right. Now, here we go. Start co-op. Fuck off. Shooter, Chesney, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Glad I'm your favourite Malta. Look at that up the top right. If you don't mind no doxing me, that'd be fantastic. A list of save games. Got an empty slot here. Do you know, I'm going to actually go for the third one. Would you like to go through the tutorial again? I have never tried the tutorial. So that's not a good sign. I have never played this game. Not on Steam. Not on Game Pass. Never. No a demo. So that's not good. That's not a good start. I'm very, very, very pissed off with that. Really angry. I'm hearing sounds, but I'm not seeing anything that... It's stuttery. Stage completed. What was that? What do you mean stage completed? This game is absolute dog shit. Michelangelo, thanks for sub. Any particular reason why the devs don't know that it does that? It says, oh, I've already done the tutorial, would I like to do it again? It says fucking bit complete. Any reason? Any reason? They don't care. And overworked. Bobby Jenkins, Chris, Toddy, thanks for subs. Get this unplayable shite in the bin and fire up the Zilla. It's looking like it's going to be that way, but we're going to get the best shot, right? Everything gets a fair shot. Before jumping into your first expedition, let's learn the basics of driving. Right? Release the handbrake, right? Right, start moving forward in direction there. What was that? What was the handbrake again? B, was it? A. A. I don't know, turn that around that way. Put that there, turn that down a bit. Mental. Film grain off, thank you. I'm streaming, we don't want any shite like that. Motion blur off. FPS limit is 60 at max. Yes, I'd like to do that. Right, here we go. Here we go. First trip, go to camp. That's it done. Stage completed. Keep following the quest markers to progress. Okay, okay. Vibration off. I'm gonna give this a good fucking shot. Ignore. All-wheel drive. To move further, you'll need to engage the AWD. What is it again? Oh, it says right up the top there, all-wheel drive. making the traversal of any rough terrain much easier, but at the cost of higher fuel consumption. It's a price to pay for everything in this life. Hold RB and then press B. Okay. There it is. It's right behind me there. Okay. I personally don't think I need it. Do I take it off right now? Do I put it back on? Okie dokie. If you complete a stock, you must engage the differential lock. This will help a lot in order to... I don't have to shift it all. And what is that though? Because you get that with Euro Truck and American Truck Simulator. What is that? It locks the rear wheels. Locks the wheels to turn at the same speed. Right. And that just helps physics wise. The one isn't spinning, the other one's going faster. Prevents one spinning mad. Right, I see. Philly and Chris, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Shift to low gear, I can do that. Right, ask me to load. Right. Right, that's it done. And the downside of using a differential lock, oh, you've got to do it at a lower gear. But I don't need to use this differential lock. Is LIMMY cam out of focus? Well, is it? Does it look out of focus to you, to your eyes? Is it maybe the compression? No, nothing at all. Enter exchange mode. Sorry about that. That delay to the stream there, everybody. I got trolled there. On the left is your vehicle's inventory. The right is the resource area. Select a quest item, add it to the vehicle's inventory, and close the menu. Right, there's a quest item. Memory card. Got it. We've secured that. Hold up, shift to go to auto mode, right? Auto, right? Whoops. Shit. Oh no! Oh, you moved that. Right. Well, that's completed. Oh no, isn't he? Back up to turn around. Alright. Back up. Well, that's going to require me to reverse, and you didn't say that. Why would I need to go into reverse? I just hold in the reverse thing. Right, hold on, go into low. And then do that, go into that. But can I just reverse? Oh, what is that? That's the reverse. He wants to not enjoy this. Wrong. You don't know me. See, SnowRunner and MudRunner, they're some of the best times I've hit this steering. Alright. Right, reverse. Can I know? Aye. Back wheels not turning. Okay, okay. Is there? Where have I to go? There. No, four-wheel drive's on, all-wheel drive, whatever it is. It's on. Get the differential right. I take it you prefer to see that than the fuel. The handbrake's on. Is it? Oh, so it is. Everybody, it was a handbrake. Thanks for help. Thanks for your help. The game doesn't really, it doesn't, the help caught a tutorial, isn't it? It's not a tutorial. Not by any stretch of imagination. Tire inflation system, adjusting the pressure dependent on the type of terrain. What is that? Is that your sentence there? Adjusting the pressure depending on the type of terrain. Right. Reducing it will significantly improve traction, but the cost of higher fuel consumption. Right, let's try. Open the tyre inflation system. We're doing on the D-pad and then reduce the pressure. Alright then. So that's excellent rock average mud. If I put that up, average, excellent. Put it there then. I don't need the differential lock and all that. Let's go, man. Let's fly. That's us. Refueling. Fuel canisters, okay. Hold that and then refuel. With that canister, right. Handbrake is on. There we go. If your vehicle is damaged, use spare parts to repair the damage, right? Do that. And select the damaged component, then repair it with A. What is damaged? Right. Setting damaged. Gearbox. Just fix everything. That's it. Is that right? Deliver. That's it. Done. Interact with the main office. Deliver supplies. Deliver the memory card. That's we got my payment. Get my rewards. 3,000. Okie dokie. Let's find out why this has got mixed reviews. Select a drop-off region. Little Colorado is the perfect place to hone your skills. Alright then. Expeditions are the main missions. Progress through the game and earn various rewards by completing them. Codex. No thanks. Right, can I go back to the screen I was on before? Thanks. It's just I'm really, you know, I the user, the player's just really confused right now. I'm really struggling to... Right, first expedition is done. Is it? Is that not what I just did? Or, I mean, that's locked. Got to do that. I've got to do that. Requirements, jack screw, sideboard. Right, just do that. Here you prepare your vehicles, equipment and specialists for the expedition based on its requirements and available information. Right, your first assignment. You have to go to the mountains and install a radio module that will improve the signal quality at the base. But be careful, the road is not easy. Tips, easy distance, off-road, height differences, terrain, watery terrain, jack screw and sideboard. Right, truck, take at least one truck. Alright. What's that up the top there, I wonder? Take it, that's all I've got, so... do that. Dig in. Right, take the come at that. Come out again. Right, take at least one. So I could take two. I could put another one there, and another one there, and another one there. Right. Right, inventory. Select, right. Select. Move. Alright, right. That's me moving about the wee menu thing with the D-pad. Inventory. I see. Fucking what? 1,500 fucking quid? Oh well, I've actually got... I can afford it. Right. And what was the other thing? Something to do with a sideboard or something. Maybe take fuel. Take additional fuel just in case. Spare parts. Yes. Wheels. Ignore. There was something that it recommended. Sideboard. Did that. Cargo inventory. Sideboard. Team members, right. Right. Alright, so if you take somebody with you, somebody might give you... Like, you don't need to use as many spare parts or not as much fuel and things like that. Some people got like anchors and bits and bobs. I think. Oh, right. Right. Alright, so I've got a sideboard that's got a wee tick. That's the thing that I've got at the back. It's already on it, I think. So after it... So if I take somebody, like, say, I got mechanic, winch emergency mode. So let's say I took you. Is that possible? 1,500 fucking quid, and that's just to hire you. Flashbacks. Oh wait. Grade it. Grade it. Maybe you can't do it yet. Oh no, it says there what you've got to do first. Complete Hello World. I've got to do all that first. I can't take anybody yet. I think. Show all rewards. Oh look, I get a specialist. I get a wee bonus if I take less than 200 damage. That's fine. No. Deploy. Let's do it. Start the expedition. Banana Overlords. Joe Newcomb, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I'm keeping very well, thanks. You're very welcome to the service. Uslam, Little Italy. Are you Brian Lemond? Morphix and Philly, thanks for subs. Field operation base. Probably there. Anywhere else? Anywhere else? Yep, deploy there. Right, here we go. Get to the crossroads, it says. Okay. I stick the old... Is this on? Or is that the racket or the stuff around me? Right, I have to go where? Get to the crossroads. Right. Go there. First I'm just gonna have a wee look around if that's alright. Right, let's go. Let's go. And we're off. And we're off. Stage complete. Yes! Got to get to the point to examine the echo sounder. In expeditions you'll need to navigate the terrain. Use the map for this. Open the map, right. There it is. Yep. There it is. And we're off. Right. Pick up the item. Oh, it's there. Use the echo sounder to determine the depth of water or bodies you're across. Right. Do that. Do that. I'd like to use the echo sounder. Too bad. Stick the radio off it, please. Stick the fucking radio off, thanks. Bastards. Bastards. Worst of the worst. Let's go 4-wheel. It isn't a dangerous water level. In fact, why have I got... Wait. Why am I... Am I going this way? What the fuck am I going this way? Just go where there and then drop in. Probably. You could go through the water. But careful now. I'll go here so you can see what I'm doing. Do that, and then it's not dangerous water level. There we are. There we go. Trade. I would like to take the radio station. And now I simply go up here. Right, this is just a wee simple tutorial. Let's check out the drone here. Check out the drone. Okay, what we're gonna do, John, is... What's this I got up in the air? It's a drone. So things have changed a wee bit since the last time you were here. What's happened to my accent? This is always my accent. No, I don't know. Maybe the accent that you heard me speaking in before wasn't my accent, because this is the way I speak, so that's that. I don't think I do sound posh at all. Still a lad. I actually think you're being a bit aggressive, and I'm a bit uncomfortable. Don't need 4-wheel drive. Don't need it. Conserve the fuel. 4-wheel drive. I'm actually a bit uncomfortable around you right now. Okay. Fucking hush. Absolute piece of shit. Right, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get one wheel up on that. Right? Differential lock's not gonna fucking make any difference. Just gonna, if we could just get one wheel up there. One wheel. That's it, aye, right there, that's it. That's it. Fucking expert. expert. We're back. We are so back. There we are. We visit the top of a mountain with a drone. Right. What, you want me to take the drone out, is it? Exit the drone and continue to search using the vehicle. Well, give us a wee second. Alright, oh, you're telling me that's it there? Right. Wait a minute, what's... Find a path to climb up the mountain. I'm up the fucking mountain. Dog shit. Right, so you want me to go down to that fucking waypoint there? To find a way to get up here? I just... Could be, maybe I made a mistake there, maybe... Right. Use the winch to get a vehicle out of trouble. Attach it to natural elements. Or add your own anchors and pull. Right. Trees are common useful winch points. Y to attach the winch. Okie dokie. Oh, you're telling me to do it? Right, I actually got up by myself, so... Stage complete. Thank you. Right. You can also find the winch in the device is good. There it is there. Right. And... Install the radio station. What, up there? The bit I was just at. Okay. I can do that for you. Sometimes in expeditions you will have to complete quest item deliveries or complete structure construction. Fine, yeah. Deliver, right. Binoculars. Right. Right, I'm there. Explore the area. Explore the area. Sorry, what is it you would like me to do? Have I made the delivery or... What? Are there? We discovered a new airdrop. There we go. Look around with the drone. Return to the truck. Right, so go here. Right, stage complete. Use the drone. Right. Open the map. Right, right. So see that back there. I have to use the drone and have a wee look. Have I? %. Bad signal. Right, right, right. About to lose the drone. Is it that there? You want me to look at that? 83%. Is it basically anything that's in the dark, or... Well, nothing is in the dark, what are you on about? 94%. How can I sort of find... Oh, this is the bit that it hasn't seen. I mean, it wouldn't be that. It's not just that there, is it? Right, what we'll do is go... Right, come... Go back. And then go to the map. And... Is it like that there? So if I go to the south... west... Where the drone... And just have a look out there. That should take that 95% up the top right. 87, 99. Have a look a bit. Get to the next point. I've met a few people like that in my time. You know, you've said, get to your next point. You know, people just waffle on. Does anyone know anyone like that? You're like, get to your next point. Recovery. Anytime during an expedition, you can recover your vehicle to the field base. I will never need to do that. Never. Recover to the base and park the truck. Right. Remember, this is your idea. Recover to the base. The field base. Is that the field base? Or is that just like a... The field base. Recover to the base and park the truck. Right, is that it there? No, is that it there? Is that it there? Can I just click anywhere? There? Maybe... Right, find and choose the field base with A and then use recovery. So... There we go, there it is. Right, do that again. Right. Then use recovery. Accept. And then use recovery. Recovery. Click on field operation base. Wait. Right, find and choose the field base, then use recovery. Have I currently found and chosen the field base? Let me click there. And let me click there. Right. On the left, it says field operation base. Right, I'm going to do accept. Right. Right. Now I'm looking for the following words. Recovery. That's the word I'm looking for. Use recovery. I'm looking for the word recovery on this screen. Not on the left. Down the bottom maybe. Accept, move, skip time, move. Move maybe? No, that's the... Rotate, zoom, collapse. Delete last waypoint, add destination point. Right. Right, I'm not trying to be difficult. Click that, right, and then maybe right stick for details. There we go. It didn't tell me that. Right. Recover to the base and park the truck. Right. Yes. Done. Get the rewards. Good. Let's go to headquarters. There we go. There we are. Let's keep at it. Nearby areas. Not far from the training base, we left valuable cargo. Use the metal detector to search for objects. Easy. Use a scout. Terrain, height differences, conditions need more spare parts. Metal detector. That's it. The money's piling up. That's alright. Right, do that. And then do that. That's a scout. So that's the one there. And inventory. Take. Spare parts. Jack screen. Okay. Am I not getting spare parts? Needs more spare parts. Did any of you see that? So I'm like, right, I've got that fuel. Take that wee thingy of fuel. What's going on? What's going on here? Resources. Right. I've got spare parts. I've got some spare parts, right? Something to do with the roof here. What? Metal detector free. Right. Recovery is going to cost me 1,000 if I do that. Metal detector. Resources, the fuel thing. Exterior colour. You're not going to charge me, are you? Infantry. Right, wait a minute. Returns the car to horizontal position can only be used if the car's upside down. Right, I'll take that just in case. Anchor point for the winch. Would you care to tell me why I can't put a canister for the fuel or spare parts, or would you care to tell me why? Resources, 1 slot. Is that what it is? It's because it's so wee. 1 slots. Or is that just how much I've used? Roof's got the metal detector. Right. The front has got that stuff. The rear. Right. And the rims. Right. Miscellaneous. Emergency reserve. I've got that. More spare parts, that's the thing it suggested, maybe. 5 grand. Alright. Is it not, have I not already got that? Right, fuck it, I'll do that. And what is it? I thought I don't quite get the spare parts thing. Like, have I got it? Have I no? It almost said, oh, emergency. It's almost like a bundle. You get more of this and more of that and more spare parts and all the rest of it. But I'm looking at the left and I'm like, see the wee spare parts thing with the times 0? Should that not be like times 10, 50 or something like that? I don't know. Was it Disney Mall? Does it come with a winch? Maybe. Right, oh, right, team abilities. Right, dickhead. There's somebody available. It's this prick. 500. Marks binocular or drone up hills and down hills. Extra repair parts and everything. Dickhead, just coming with me. Cost me 500. I may as well. One. He's coming with me. The Wheels, Zytro thinks the subs. You're very welcome to the laughs and the music. Godly thanks the sub. Thank you very much. No. Deploy. Right, let's go. Well, I don't quite know where to deploy because I don't know where I have to fucking go. Now, what are they wee things? Garage, maybe? Probably here, I imagine. I thought it would show a wee bit nearby, say, use the metal detector in the specified area. Right. We're going to need some lights on. Are there? All the way are there? Have a drone? No. I'm meant to be out there. It didn't fucking say. It didn't say. It didn't say. Or did it? Right, good. Right, we're back here. Right. Lights, please. Hold on. Lights. Headlight, L. If left stick is a horn, and it's no. Right, key bindings, right. And what about controller bindings? Controller scheme. Alright. Oh, here we go. Right. Headlight, right, right. Okay. Is that the fucking headlights on? L puts them on. Right stick. Headlight. Come out of that. L. That's what the headlight's gone on and off look like if I press L. Right stick. Nothing. Absolute dog shit. Shitey controller. Oh, hi devs. Metal detector. If the indicators on the metal detector turn white, it means that there are objects to search within a radius of X. The button X. A metal detector gives you information about the location. Right, red resources, blue items, and green upgrades. Red for resources. Blue. I'm not going to remember. Right. Upgrades. Upgrades green. When somebody's kind of new at something, you say they're sort of green. Didn't you? Don't know if it's an American thing. Green around the gills. Blue items as in blue movies. And red, because resources starts with the same letter, R. Render, thanks to sub. Our head teacher in secondary school, who looked like a miniature Matthew Kelly, used to ask us if we had an X-ray when we handed in a note to get out of PE. He also used to wear inappropriately small football shorts. No real point to the story, just thought you should know. Thank you very fucking much, and I'm going to remember that. I'll remember that. Right. There we are. Detect. Right, good. So what you saying? Are you saying that if I head towards the red light, I'll get resources? If I head towards the green, I'll get upgrades. If I head towards the blue, I'll get items. Is that what you're saying? Or is that light like that all the time? At those angles all the time? I think come to that. Store? Maybe? Store? Right in. Oh no, store the vehicle. Right. How fast as this can go? And if I do it again, is this right? If I do this, can't drive. There's that thing right there, whatever that is. Is that a winch or a place I can winch, like an anchor point or something? We shall find it. Maybe the worst game he's ever played. I disagree. Look at this. Careful now, remember the game wants you to lose. You're alright. You're alright. Turn to the right. Get fucking brightness. I smell like it. That's your four-wheel drive there. Take it easy there. Is that it there? Yep. It's blue. Turn your monitor brightness up, not the game. How do you think that will help the person in the chat who said can't see a fucking thing? Alright. Does it... Oh, because it's connected with a USB or something like that, and that kind of sends the signal back to them. Right, I'll have that. Right, let's get out of here. Get out of here, man. Right, now, next one is behind the base. There we go. I don't think we need four-wheel drive. I was right. Conserve, conserve, conserve. I'll be out here. Stop right there. Handbrake. Metal detector. I see. Can I then do this? No, cancel. Can I go like this? Right, drone. Why is the motor facing? It's doing that way. We've got the wee red thing. What? What's the red? What is that anyway? Right, that's just a wee fucking... Is that red arrow always in the same position? Just to basically point to the compass. It almost looks like it's moving to the fucking left. Right. Right, now careful now. How do you plan on getting near that? Well. Well. Easy. We'll go this way. We'll just go this way. Set of fucking power. Unlimited power. Still not got the 4-wheel drive on. Yes. What? It's not there I wanted to go. It was what was it? Shit, what did I just do? I did that all the fucking time, so I do it on my phone all the time. I go to press on an app, I just go, that one, I just press random fucking buttons. What was that then? Echo sounder. We're alright, we're alright, we're alright. Oh, that one's there. Right, go up there. Take a look around. Duck Dog and Liam Versailles, thanks for subs. Space Marine 2, I don't know, I don't think I know much about it. Now what does that mean? Does that mean it's no longer nearby? Let's go. I know. You can do it. You can do it when you're being cute. I don't think I'm meant to go up here. No chance. Roll back down. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. It's down here. Is this? No, you just gone back to the... No. I'm now on the other side. What up, that kid? Don't embarrass me. Plenty of fuel. 4-wheel drive back half. Conserving fuel. Being very wise at every fucking move. Is it the thing that was back, that was in here? Looks like it. Conserving fuel. Connor is helping with the oh aye, Connor is in the boot. You're alright. That's it. Just turn. That's it. Get the upgrade. High range. Higher top speed, fuel efficiency, at the speed of lower strength. Not available for this one, right? That's alright. Okay, so we're just going to go into low gear here. Okay. Okay. Great stuff, you're doing great. Pop into reverse there as well. And that should be you now. Oh, there's a winch, right? Those winch. Let's fucking go, we're back. Prepare. Alright, you got it, it's alright. You're alright, you're alright. Nice. That's it. Winch is released. That's you. And then finally, no. That's alright. Oh! Connor. Connor. Okay, want it to be like that? It could be like that. Okay. That's fine. Do you know, this will actually help a bit. Do it again. Right, watch. Dead slowly. That's it. Alright, let's reverse. Up we go. Up that way. Expert. Veteran. Don't even need 4-wheel drive now. No! There we are. Alright. Four-wheel drive. No. Yes. No, not get the faint red. I'll get there. Put a handbrake on and go here and then scan. I'm doing absolutely fine. It's that way. Was it like all the way? The handbrake is on. That's going to slow you down. I really think they're making this a lot harder than it needs to be. By having that handbrake on there, to be honest with you. Diver. Thanks for sub. Right, it's there. Foxilla says, Scott, don't, we've got 2 hours left. Right, so could that then, if it's that way, could I know then just get the old drone up? Is that it there? Let's go. Full speed. Full speed. I don't know why you insist on making life difficult for yourself, Charles. Yes. Continue. Um, 25. Oh wait. Can't be transferred. Alright then. How about then, in that case, can I know should I like use that fuel? I don't know if you keep. Can I put it in the motor? You don't need it. Right, just kind of like forget about it. So just don't think, basically, just switch my mind off. Just forget about this being based in reality in any way at all. No, I don't want a truck recovery fucking fee. Right, alright, let's go back. That's the end of it. That's that. That's the expedition. Done. Turn to headquarters, please. Maybe? Aye, right. Okay, dokie. We'll do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Stoneford is the one. What? Have I not done that? Oh, the ticked ones. Are right, I see. They say that the lake located near the camp cannot be crossed by truck. Go there and check it out. Just don't forget to take the accompanying tool with you. Jack screw and anchor. Watery terrain and... Yep. Let's fucking go then. Upgrades 39 out of 56. 30 out of 52. Cargo's up bit at the back. Don't really know. Don't know why I would go for one and not the other. I suppose just go with this. And I'll let the game fuck up for me. On you go, game. Fuck up for me. Make it that this is a really bad choice. And I don't know why until I get into it. And then you're getting binned. Alright. So why has that got to be exclamation mark? Is it saying fucking take that? It's essential. And that wee mission thing at the start. Everything else, GPS tracker. Fuel there. I can take that extra fuel. That shouldn't cost me anything because I fucking hid one back there that I could have picked up. No basis in reality. Arsehole. Get it pinked. Customize. I'm not going to think too much about it. I think that's it. If I was to come out of that maybe. Right, and then go to fucking team. And if I went, right, I'm going to take corner. Outposts, extra fuel, extra repair parts. Binoculars, extra 150 metres partial scout. Whatever that means. Marks, binocular drone, uphills and downhills. 500 you're charging there, corner. Now, is there any chance we can get that down at all? I tell you why, it's not that I don't think you're worth it. You are worth it. It's just that last time there, I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't really have much of a use for you. I can imagine you were probably thinking the same. You know, your expertise isn't getting used at all. There's probably a million jobs out there you could be doing that's more stimulating for you. But so I'll be honest with you. I don't think I actually really need you right now. I don't think I'm personally there needing that area, that breadth of expertise you've got. We're not quite there. You know, we're not that advanced yet. To be honest with you, it's an us problem, not a you problem. It's a good problem to have. We like keeping it simple, but we will have jobs that really require your skill set. But we would love to give you this work and get and forge a bit of a relationship. So if you've not got something lined up at the moment, please excuse me, I have the cold right now. Sorry about that, Connor. I did have it muted, didn't I? Right. Because this is a Zoom call, everybody. If you're not busy doing something else that's going to pay your full 500, we could take you on, but for a reduced rate, because as I said, I don't think we're really getting to use the full corner. We're not getting full corner. So, you know, we would like to offer you like 200, basically, if you're not doing anything, you know, 200. Are you okay with going down to 200? I know it's less than half, but by all means go for something else. But just if you fancy coming along and just sort of forging the relationship a wee bit further, is that okay? Okay. Can we lock that price in for the next 10 then? Next 10 jobs, just to give you that security? No? Okay. Well, happy to just leave it then. No, you want to do that? Okay. That would be 2,000, yes. So that's for the next 10 jobs. Do it for 5 and then put it up to the 500. I can't think that far ahead, Connor. But I think 10 will definitely give us enough to really forge the relationship. Who else are you actually able to charge 500 anyway? Charles. Yes, Charles's company. I'm good friends with Charles. He never told me. Would you be okay if I make a wee phone call to Charles? Hold on. Charles, you old prick. How's it going? Listen, do you use a chap called Connor Erickson? You do? How is he? Good? Good, good, good. Listen. How much does he charge you guys? Right. Well, you say try to charge you. Well, how much is he actually? You're joking. Do you know what? I was thinking you were going to say 500, but that's even less than us. Well, I was thinking 200, and you're saying 100. You could have got lower. Do you know, I'm just going to try it. I'm going to try it. I think he's at it. I think he's got the jawline and the haircut and the jacket and the glasses. I think it's all an act. I'm going to go in. I'll phone you back and I'll let you know how it goes. I don't know, 75 or something. Okay, bye for now. Hi, Connor. No, I knew you could hear that. I knew you could hear that. Because I just tell it like it is. So as you heard there, 75, Connor. That's 75. No. Okay. Well, I do know how to mute. I'm just after telling you that I knew you could hear me. Okay. Oh, listen. You're not going to make friends and influence people with that attitude, Connor. Good luck trying to get any work with that attitude. I think this is over. Bye. Bye. Hey. Switch your fucking thing off. Hello? Hi, Connor. Yep. Absolutely. No hard feelings at all. 75. Okay. No hard feelings. Okay. Hello, Charles. You went for 75. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, well, at least get him to go and get the fucking teas or something. No, I know. Bit an expensive teas made, but it might come in handy. Good to just put these pricks down anyway. These private school ones. They didn't start off like we did. Silver spoon in their mouth, think the world owes them, you know, everything, and yeah, I'm going to put him in his place. But we worked hard to get to where we are. This prick, you can just see with the jawline, he comes from good stock and all that. You know what? You know what I'm going to try and do? Is anyone listening in? You don't have this on the car phone or anything like that, speakerphone or whatever you call it. I'm going to try and kill him. I'm going to try and get him killed, get himself killed. An accident. Remember the accident in school? Just like that. Aye, we are the fucking boys, eh, Charles? We're the fucking boys. See you later, mama. Cornered, you're up! Oh, right, here we go. Nope. Right. Tell me where I have to fucking deploy. What did it say again? It said I was to go somewhere, right? That... I've got a feeling it'll be here. Oh no, just start expedition. No, I don't. Is it forcing me? No. It's not there. There is nothing on this screen that tells me the best place for me to go. Would you agree? There's nothing that says go here, go that's where you're going there. That's the area you're going. See the question mark? That's the one you're going. So you want to put that there. Full operation was probably, maybe. Get to the point. On you go. Tell me where it is. Oh wait. Alright. How's it going, Connor? You okay? Get out of the camp. Jack screw, every overturn, open inventory, jack screw, button wheels. Right, okay. Get out of the camp. Here we go. I'm going to open the inventory. Alright, in. There we go. Oh, it's very good. Very good. Right. Get to the swamp. Assuming it's this way. How's it going, Connor? Thanks for the reduced rate. So, just think that your CV that you gave us, High School of Glasgow. That's the private school, isn't it? Yeah. What was that like? There, I didn't go to private school, I just went to scummy. You know, I come from a council estate myself. Bit of a scumbag. Me, old scumbag school. What was it like there then? Oh really? Not as easy as I'd think. Oh really? What's that? Had your fair share of hard times? Oh right. No, I can imagine. We've all got our problems. Doesn't matter. Rich or poor. Absolutely. We've all got our problems. Rich or poor. Can I ask you a question, Connor? Could just park this for a second. I'm just going with it. I always wondered about some of you folk that went to private schools and so on. What did you guys think of people like me and the, you know, when, because we had our opinions of people in private school and, you know, posh and snobs and all the rest of it. I'm not calling you a snob, but what did you think of the people who went to those schools like my schools and things? Well, it doesn't matter my specific school, you know, just people like me. What did you think? Would you take it as they're all having a wee go? Kind of laughing at how scummy we were? Not at all. Oh, you would say that, wouldn't you? You know, the funny thing is, this is what... The thing is... You probably get this all the time from people like me, you know, going, oh, you went to private school, you had it easy, what a great start in life. I didn't have that, am I right? Yeah. I get it. And you know what's okay about it anyway, why I've not got a chip on my shoulder about it or anything like that, because here I am, I'm doing well for myself, and here I'm employing you, and you're taking, what was it, 75 down from 500, so I can't be too bitter about that. Because it proves your point. It doesn't matter if you've got the you know, that big start in life, that great start in life, private school. You can still end up a bit of a loser. I'll tell you something. You've got to be a fucking if you don't mind my language here, an absolute cunt of a loser to have gone to private school and not ended up as, like, I don't know, a politician or a banker or something like that. You must be an absolute fucking fuck up. Because I'll tell you, if this is what I've achieved, growing up in a fucking shithole, in a shithole school where nothing's expected for you, where you're encouraged to be a degenerate, you're encouraged to tear the fucking place up and tear the place fucking down and get into fights and see who's the fucking hardest. Well, no one would give a fuck about you if you just started shooting fucking heroin into your fucking eyeballs. To come for that background and get to this, I wonder what would have happened if you'd fucking starting life, son. Asking for 500. You should be paying me, son. You know what, Connor? Get out! Get out! Jamie, thanks for the sub. You okay? Never been better. Well, Goose, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Healy, Clovius, Tom. Let's get loud. Let's get... I'm joking, Connor. Get back in, for God's sake. That's the thing about your private school lot. You don't get... This is banter. It's banter. Don't use a winch, but it's no convenient point of credit. Use an anchor. On non-stony ground. Oh, cause... Alright. Here it is. On any flat surface to get a new anchor button, right? Cannot be returned. Well, what I'll do is I'll come here. What's that? Go ahead, tell me. Yes, that's what I want to chat with you. I want to chat with you. I see, yeah. Because you went to private school, there's added pressure, higher expectations, your mum and dad spending money to put you in that, you know, so the pressure's on and guilt, and, you know, you can't just sort of take the foot off the old pedal and just, you know, live life your way. You know, they've got it all planned out for you. You're going to this school and, you know, you're going to make us proud, and yep, and I didn't have that. I know nothing was expected of me, you know. Yep, pressure was off me. Absolutely. My heart absolutely bleeds for you. It really does. No, seriously, Connor. Seriously. Seriously. You had all that pressure to be a better person and fulfill the dreams and hopes of your parents, whereas we were left to, you know, overdose, get jailed, get stabbed, and so on. It sounds like you had the harder life. You know, we were kind of just sink or swim. It sounds like you had the harder life. You're telling me it's not a competition? You know what, Connor? Get out. And I mean it this time. I'm joking. You don't get a banner. Monkey Rig thinks a sub. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Glad I've got you through all the assignments. Ted thinks to sub. Saw the clip of you saying you witnessed a guy blag his way into a gig. I made my own wristbands for a DM gig from blank ones bought on Amazon. Oh really? Saved 350 quid? Brilliant. Aye, me witnessing that guy blag his way into a gig. Mm-hmm. If I can see the fucking clip, fucking. It was my fucking brother, and it was tea in the park, and he was in the campsite, and he was sort of getting back into it. Witnessed that guy blag his way into a gig. Watch the clip as well. It's not like he's heard somebody else, you know, kind of heard somebody told him, he actually watched it himself, and he's not even paying attention. People like that like to walk in, put a fucking cross next to how this place is fucking run. No, but Connor. Would you say, Connor, do you think you're better than me? No. So am I better than you then? Because I've done more than you with less of a starting life. So would you say that I've climbed further with a much tougher start? Would you say? You would. So would you say I'm a better person than you? You don't agree with that way of thinking. Would you say I'm a better person than you then? To word it differently. You don't think one person's better than another. It's very, very privileged of you. Would you say that I'm better than you, Connor? Because this time you really are going out. I'm either better than you or you're better than me. What is it? You don't think anyone's better than a very philosophical... Did you learn that in debate club? Did you learn that in the debate club. Logical fallacy, my dear fellow. What's that? What's that, Colin? It's not your fault. The decisions of your parents to send you to the private school is not your fault. It's not your decision. Okay. I see your point. I get your point. I get your point. What are you going to do about it now, though? Nothing you can do. Oh, there is something you can do. Do you see that water down there? How's about you jump in it, bang your head on the way down, and get out of my sight? How about that? I spoke to Charles earlier. We've decided we're going to kill you. So either you can go out on your terms or on our terms. Your terms or our terms. Our is how we say our. Sam thinks a sub. Hype train level 2. Oh, glad you like the last duck mix. Everybody hype chest. The guitar end are loaded by... Oh. I can't remember that. If I could steal something to sub. The guitar at the end are loaded. Primal Scream. Sounds like a duck. I can't remember it. Kid John Connor. Just a wee joke. Space, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Thank you very much. Right. So if I did that, can I put... I can put that here there. Right, here we fucking go. Here we go. Are you fucking sure about this? Get up! That's it. That's it. Was that it? To the headquarters, here we go. What even is this game? Here, listen. There's 2,859 of yous watching. This is the most viewers I've had in at least 6 months. I think it's time to trim that down a wee bit and get some silo in. I'm about quality, no quantity. I want quality viewers. BK, Winternut, Roseb, thanks for subs and tenner, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Sad news, I'm afraid, regarding Connor. He was found. A body was found. A body was found. This promising young man. Promising young man.
Well, Julie.
Promising young man. Da, 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black. That's what it'd say at the beginning of... In fact, they say at the beginning of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Free, thanks for the bits. DBD bits. Let's get one bit. Thank you very much, Lily Grace, Storko, BK. Thanks for the subs.
Surprise, surprise.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Surprise, surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Fucking look at the state of him. Friday fucking night, 1990. What year was this, Limmy? 78? 84? 1990. Sorry for shouting into the mic there. You have 1 minute to gamble your channel points. What will it be? Jiver thinks a sub. Glad you find it funny. Glad somebody finds it funny. Da, 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 da. Well, I'm glad someone finds this funny. Find this amusing, Julio. How long? 10 seconds. Oh, bet and play, look! Slap bang in the middle of boring. We'll do 3 of these. That's the first of 3.
Boring.
Gamble your channel points, because remember, 1 million channel points gets you an improv story based on an idea of your choice, created by me, right here and now, by twice Scottish BAFTA winning creator of Limmy Show and Sunday Times best-selling author of Daft Wee Stories, etc. The next bet is on. Dump, 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 dump. Low Life and Gary, thanks for the subs. A big shout out to your granda. He got hit by a triple-decker bus yesterday and is recovering well in hospital. Wait, where's the fucking punchline? Because when you said he's recovering well, I'm like, recovering well? Triple-decker bus. Where's the wee pun? Where's the wee play on the words? If you got hit by a triple decker bus, everybody, what would be a kind of funny, like kind of wee punchline thing? Keltoy thinks the sub for being in hospital. Aye, he got hit by a triple decker bus. He's in hospital. Three weeks stay. No, there's not much you can do, can you? Wasn't it a joke? Of course it's a fucking joke. A triple decker bus.
Boring.
I'm assuming there's no such thing as a triple decker bus. I can just imagine a triple decker bus falling air quite a lot. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it did fall air. This is the last, third and final bet is on. If your granda really did get hit by a triple decker bus and is recovering well in hospital, and I'm laughing and things like that, making a joke because I didn't think there was such a thing. I do apologise. Very surprised that, and he's wee as well. Can you give my wee granddad a shout out? He got hit by a triple decker bus yesterday, and to be recovering well for a triple decker bus. It's been made of fucking iron, made of steel. Your wee granddad. He's a wee man. Imagine it's fucking true. Imagine it's true. Imagine it's just a wee man, aye. Ha 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 ha. Triple decker. Hold on. Triple decker bus. Oof. Is this just a brief moment in transport history? Is that just a joke? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Fucking stupid. You've got to turn corners at fucking 1 mile an hour. That's gone past it. Oh!
Boring.
Nope. Ah, well. Back to reality.
Thank you. Hello, and welcome to another surprise.
Will this be a good episode? Let's see. Nope.
Surprise. And we're going to start right away with a surprise for somebody sitting right here in our audience tonight. Oh, yes. And at this very moment, she has no idea I'm talking about her. But she will if she looks up at one of our television monitors. Yes, surprise, surprise. It's you, Mavis Fisher. Yes, oh yes, come on, Mavis, come down here and join me, please.
That looked like a real surprise.
Oh, Mavis, welcome to Surprise, Surprise. Are you suited? Is it? Oh. Well, I suppose you're wondering what little surprise I've got tucked up my sleeve for you. Well, the first one is that your friend Rosemary.
That had to be.
Big killer.
Yes, well, she was your friend. I don't know.
Big
She
killer.
will be after tonight. She wrote and told me that you have this thing. I don't know how to put this, girls.
Fetish.
But you have.
In case any's on you and going like that, why is he saying fetish? Because they say on this programme, at least they did in the 80s once, if somebody likes collecting plates, you know, like sort of ceremonial plates or, you know, these sorts of, Charles and Di wedding plates, they say you've got a kink for collecting plates, or you've got a fetish. They've not said anything like, you're horny for plates. Never said kink, lol. Tenacious Siege says, never said kink. Has anybody said, on Surprise Surprise, Scylla or Bob or whatever, said that somebody has got a kink for something? They have actually said kink more than fetish. And I just don't know why you're saying that, because I know that you've been watching. Miss Fortune thanks the sub. Richie thanks the sub, 12 months. Thank you very much.
Got this thing about fellas in uniform. Is that it? You have. I mean, any particular... I know the feeling well.
Well, not traffic wardens.
Not traffic wardens. Oh, elbow the traffic wardens. But who do you... I mean, what kind of uniform
Police
do you like?
uniform,
Police?
army, yeah.
Army?
But is that not kind of standard? Like if it was a strippogram or something, guy comes into a pub. That's kind of standard, isn't it? Fireman.
Air Force.
Air Force?
Oh, yeah.
What about
was that there?
Army, yeah.
Army?
Air
Sailors?
Force.
Air Force?
Air Force.
What about the firemen?
Yeah, fireman.
Rosemary up there told me that you once were considering of setting fire to your chimney. Just so that the fire brigade could come round and put it out.
How serious were you with that? Because that is... Aye, that's a crime. That's a conspiracy. That's conspiracy.
But I must tell you, Mavis, we don't want you going round setting fire to your chimney. But we want to set you on fire tonight.
Oh, God.
Because surprise, surprise.
Don't.
We've arranged for some real-life firemen to come to the studio to surprise you. And here they are. They are the White Watch, and they're from Greenwich Fire Station. Come in, lads.
No that. No they fucking uniforms. They're shite. Big fucking apron-looking things. Not them. They're covered up. Aye, that's that. What's a pinafore? How do you spell pinafore? Looks like a big fucking pinafore. Looks like them. Oh, looks like a big apron.
Pinafore.
A collarless, sleeveless dress worn over a blouse or jumper. There it is. A sleeveless apron-like garment. Does they want that? Fireman costume. Oops. That kind of thing. Look at that there. Sort of fucking weighing stuff. Fireman. Careful. Aye, something like that, or... Careful. In fact, they're actually a bit shite if you think about it. Don't want actual normal firemen. We want like kind of Chippendales. Alloway, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Kit Kat, thanks for sub.
And there they are. And this is their commander, Alan. Say hello to Alan.
I'm not sure what this show is about, but I'm here for it. Cilla Black, former singer for the 60s, has got a programme called Surprise Surprise, where she surprises members of the public who have got family members or pals that have written in and said that my thingy's trying to find a long-lost brother, or they've got a thing that they like. Any chance you could get out there, be surprise for them. Johnny, thanks to sub. John.
Oh, what do you think of the lads here? Their commander, Alan. Say hello to Alan.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you think of the lads here?
Oh, wonderful.
Wonderful. Well, there's another little surprise because we want you to watch the rest of the show, but we want you to watch the rest of the show in the company of.
Oh, I love that sexy fucking fireman's costume. Got in the costume. Uniform. I mean, I get it. I know it's not like, oh, because it's all revealing. It's some sort of, oh, he's in control and, oh, it's a man with responsibilities and things like that, and very manly, and especially if he's got like some keys, he's jangling some keys, like a Johnny, you know, like that, sort of like twiddling some keys. Are you the guy who's in charge of the... I am in charge of the doors. Nobody can get through any of these doors unless I say so. Wow. Arthur, thanks to sub.
Two of these lovely lads, except the commander because he's mine. So which two are you going to choose? I mean, you might have a better look. Take your helmets off, lads, so they can have a better look.
Listen how they laugh. They're fucking howling because he's a baldy.
Yeah, well, they always say go to work on an egg, don't they? Who are you going to choose? Which two?
You picked this one, have you?
Yes. Yes.
Cunt probably starting to see that he was losing his hair when he was 15. Probably considered fucking topping himself. Multiple times.
The two on the end.
The two on the end, you've picked Steve and Martin. You like them? Well, they're going to watch the show with you. The rest of you're going to sit in between them and you're going to watch the show. Well, they're going to watch the show. You make your own arrangements. But you poor lads on this side, tell us your names. Chris. And Lance. Chris and Lance. Well, we haven't left you out either. Or Rosemary up there.
Aha.
Rosemary, these are your two. You can sit in between these two lads, all right? Super. Well, enjoy the rest of the show. All right, lads, take her away. Don't get carried away, though.
Ah. Oh, look. Hey.
So right now we're going over to Elmbridge in Surrey, where earlier today our Bob surprised the Lady Mayor Iris Simmons, who just loves to have a smashing time chucking plates about in her local favourite Greek restaurant.
I'm standing outside Cleves County Middle School in Weybridge.
Iris
at the moment is inside the school.
We better get a shot of her in the audience sitting between the firemen.
Your own hands when she sees me. Oh, here she
I
comes
want
now.
proof of that later. I want proof.
This looks like Iris Simmons. Oh, should I say, Your Worship? Surprise, surprise, Iris.
Very great surprise, yes. What's this all about?
Well, I'll tell you what it's all about. I know you've been performing one of your official mayoral duties as Mayor of Elmbridge in the school there, but I've also heard that you like nothing more than to go down to your local Greek restaurant for a night out, don't you?
That is
And
true.
you like joining in with the singing and dancing and all
That's
that.
true. Yeah, I love singing and dancing.
Well, surprise, surprise, Iris. Guess what?
What's that? Sorry, can you switch? I'm sorry, can you switch that?
We have arranged for your local Greek restaurant, the Greek Vine. You don't have to go there. You don't have to cycle down there tonight like you often do.
I don't do that very often.
Well, they're going to come to you tonight because you're going to have a party in your very own personal taverna. Is that all right? Everyone knows about it, except...
Well, you see, I'm not so sure about that, actually. I know you've gone through considerable expense and effort to make this program to turn up here and surprise me, and I appreciate that. But do you have other...
In your very own personal taverna. Is that all right? Everyone knows about it.
What, a Greek vine in Isha?
Yes, your very own Greek Vine. Well, they're coming to you
Who
tonight.
are you?
Bob Carroll, geez. This is surprise, surprise. It isn't. It's not a joke at all. I'm going to even see you to your car. Iris, all right.
Are we really going to the Greek?
How are you? All right.
So, I'm sorry, is it?
The Greek vines?
No, they're coming to you.
Where are they coming?
Well, it'll all be explained to you in a moment. I'll just open the door for you, all right?
She's right. She's like, who are you? Camera? Yeah, fuck if there's a camera and I don't know. Just get in a motor. Just jump in some fucking motor. Who the fuck are you? I'm Bob Carroll, jeez. I don't give a fuck who you are. I didn't watch Tiz Was. I'm fucking 65. Bama thinks it's up. Big 5-0. Just in time for my big 5-0. Carl Bar thinks it's up. Never doubted us. I've got... Hopefully there is a Rust server and I can really, really make it right.
You know, I don't think Iris realised during that filming that it's going to be her house we'll be changing into a Greek restaurant. Anyway, we'll be back with Bob and Iris later, but it's time now to meet the long arm of the law. Oh, Mavis, control your emotions up there.
Order changed.
Last week I telephoned Peter Mawson up there in Oldham. Peter's a policeman.
I mean, is the pal there?
Peter, control your emotions.
Aye, there we go. No. No. I think... No, that's not right. That's not right. You said that she was going to be with, I think, him and maybe that one there. He was on the left. So regardless of, I mean, was it him? They should have two. They should be in between two. And no share one. This is wrong. She reminds me a wee bit of Huffy Hellraiser. Claire Higgins. Have I seen her recently doing something? I think I've seen her in something and I've went like that. Yeah, wait a minute. That's her for Hellraiser. Spouse Brian Walker. I like the poster for Hellraiser 2. The picture of what's his name? That kind of wee hang with a lip there. Hellraiser itself, though.
Up there. Last week I telephoned Peter Mawson up there in Oldham. Peter's a
Down there in
policeman
Oldham to me.
who can't help singing, and I invited him here to sing for us. So he's ready and waiting. Come in, Peter.
So if anybody is like, so what is it? What's this program all about? Well, here's a guy who likes to kind of sing. So somebody wrote into a surprise and went, can you have him singing on your program? Remember back then, 1990, there weren't many people in the world. There weren't many people in the country. Remember when you think back to ancient Egypt and all that, did you know there was only like 5,000 people in the whole world back then? Back here in 1990, there was about a few thousand people to go around. So you're like, oh, we've heard that there's a person who likes to sing. We'll get him on.
Welcome to Surprise, Surprise. You know, you're not at all. You don't look at all as how I imagined. No, you look dead normal and everything, you know.
Well, thank you.
You don't look like a Bobby. I feel dead relaxed talking to you. And I know there's a lot of singing.
He's like that. Well, I know what I look like. I know I'm not like a fucking supermodel. So I can only imagine that this is an insult. I can't really tell for certain it's an insult, but it feels like an insult. And don't fucking give me any comments about your own teeth, Silla. Oh, well, look at me with my teeth, so and I can laugh about my teeth, so that means I can have a go at you. No, that's your business. You have a go at you. If anybody insults you, that's your business. You don't insult me. You're making me cross my legs and put my hands on my leg. I'm defensive as fuck here.
You don't look at... Welcome to Surprise, Surprise. You know, you're not at all. You don't look at all as how I imagined. No, you look...
There you go. Go on. What?
No, you look dead normal and everything, you know.
Well, thank you.
You don't look like a Bobby. I feel dead relaxed talking to you. And I know there's a lot of singing that goes on in your family. You're not the only one who sings.
No, it's in the family. Father does it as well.
Your father as well. And
So you like singing. So why do you like singing? You know, what's that all about then? So last week, if you remember, we phoned up someone who likes to bake cakes, and we thought we'd get them on, and they could bake a cake. Last week, we had someone who just loves the telly, can't stop watching their television set, loves all the like programs, and we thought we'd get them on so that they could watch the telly here. What is it about the telly you like? Why is it you keep doing that? What is it about singing? Well, I sing, and my father sings.
you all tell jokes, I believe, too.
We have been known to, yes.
Professional singer, pub singer.
Have you got one for us tonight?
Well, yes, okay. See, did you ask?
Is this your style or what?
Yeah.
Is it... So, stop making them out to be like, oh, kind of awkward. Is this your style or what? What? It just takes me a wee moment to fucking think, to collect my fucking thoughts. What is it? Tenacious thinks they're bits. Pretty sure that baldy fireman has a wee patch of hair on the back of his teeth. Oh, really? He's got just a wee... Aye, they didn't go utterly bald back then. Bombshell thinks the sub.
See, did you ask?
Is this your style or what?
Yeah. Two golfers.
Two golfers.
One golfer tees off down the fairway. The ball goes down the fairway and takes a sharp deviation to the right. And it hits a car windscreen. Shatters the car windscreen. The driver of the car swerves across the road and he goes straight through a plate glass window in a crockery store. And he destroys a Wedgwood dinner service. Absolutely destroyed. He turns to his friend, totally distraught, and says, "What am I going to do now?" So his friend says, "Well, if I were you, I'd tee up a little more to the right."
But it's not your jokes that we want to hear. We want to hear your Super Bowl.
is the joke that that he's like, oh no, what am I going to do now? Look what I've caused. This has happened, and that's happened, and this has happened, and that's happened. Everything's wrecked, and everything's so terrible. And the when he says, what am I going to do now? His golf player pal is just simply giving tips on golf. Right. She tried to bury him, but he fucked it anyway. She gave him enough rope to hang himself, type of thing. You know what? I'm going to give you a chance.
Totally distraught and says, what am I going to do now? So his friend says, well, if I were you, I'd tee up a little more to the right.
But it's not your jokes that we want to hear. We want to hear your super voice, but not just yet, because we want you to practice those scales and have a little gargle, and we shall see you later. All right, Peter?
Right, so...
I shall see you after. Off you go and
Okay.
change.
You put a lot of effort in.
Well, it's time now to go back in time to the days when knights were bold and women were glad of it. Ooh! Yes. Don't start Mavis off again. When brave men buckled their swashes and defended their lady's honour with the sword. Now, somebody who just loves those stories is David Wilde. David wrote me a surprising letter telling me that his favourite hero is D'Artagnan from the Three Musketeers, and that he would love to spend his days brandishing a sword just like his heroes. But the most surprising thing about this letter is that David, wait for it, is only 6 years old. Yes, he lives up there in Dumfries in bonny Scotland. Ooh. So we sent Bob up north at the border to surprise him.
Home of
Where is he? David Wilde, we want. David Wilde. Hello, David. How are you? Surprise.
Oh.
Is he? David Wilde, we want. David Wilde. Hello, David.
What?
Hello, David. How are you? Surprise. Excuse me, Dad. Can I come and talk to David? Well, how are you?
Okay.
Okay. Do you know why I'm here?
No.
Well, do you remember writing to Scylla?
Yeah.
Give her a wave. Give Scylla a wave in there. Hi, Scylla. And you said you loved nothing but a good sword fight. Is that right? Mm-hmm. How'd you fancy facing up to one of, one of Cardinal Ricelow's guards? Would you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can't defend yourself on your own, so you need a sword. So cop for that, right? That's your sword. And we're going off to beat the Musketeers. Is that all right? Come on, then. Stand up. You're coming with me. See you on. Say ta-ra to Mum and Dad. Bye. And the little sister there, she looks nice, doesn't she? Nice orange shoes. She's not impressed at all. Sing the song. One for all.
Somebody's never waved before in their life. First time for everyone.
I think that's...
Here we go with 3 minutes of this fucking shite.
There's money back on this. Hang on, there's a note stuck in it. Let's see what it says.
Please save me. I am about to suffer a fate worse than death at the hands of the evil Jussac.
Fucking hell, says
Yours faithfully, Constance
Eddie DBD today. No, this is your lot.
What the Musketeers can do about that.
This.
Aesop's Aramis are in Paris guarding the Queen, and I sprained my wrist open with that jar of pickled onions for lunch. There's a luck this time.
I'll save her all for one and one for all.
You can't save her, you must be joking. Jussac is one of the most feared swordsmen in all France. Forget it, D'Artagnan. He'd turn you into pâté de foie gras before you could say Jack's rubbish.
Try, come on, Porthos.
Still get my money back.
How does this wee guy know about the Three Musketeers? See, run about then, March 1990, I would have been 15. Younger than that. All I knew about the Three Musketeers was this. The Three Musketeers. That name. Something like three guys with swords or something like that. D'Artagnan and the Three Muskehounds. Or D'Artagnan and the Muskehounds, whatever the fuck it is. And I didn't really follow that. It was just really, I don't know what the fuck it was really. It was a song mainly. The film was like some old fucking Errol Flynn or Danny Kaye film, which was quite old and not a classic. Like The Wizard of Oz is a kind of old and classic film, but everybody knows that. It's kind of maybe like the books. Nobody read back then. Nobody read anything.
Still waiting to be rescued, my pretty Constance? Abandon hope. No one would dare challenge me, Jacques, the finest swordsman in all France. Resign yourself to a fate worse than death.
Never! You have to kill me first!
Wait a minute.
It would only be a fate worse than...
Is that Gaz Top?
death if I were to kill her first? No, my pretty, you're mine now. And no one can save you.
Let her go, Jacques!
Who is this young pup?
Careful, D'Artagnan. He's a bit tasty with that sword.
A young boy and an injured musketeer? Do your worst, mes amis.
Friday night. Friday night. 20 million viewers. I don't know if you're exaggerating, but she said 18 million. Scylla said 18 million. A couple of episodes ago.
I won't get my money back now.
Remember, we never really knew if it was 18 million people.
Oh, monsieur, you have saved me.
I helped a lot too.
Who's she, by the way?
This is as reward.
Is she,
Accept a kiss from a
Coronation
grateful
Street?
lady.
Boy, D'Artagnan. What happened to all for one and one for all? All for one and one for all. You're a fine friend, you are.
What? Why is all saying what? What happened? Did I miss something? On lips? Oh fuck, what happened?
A kiss from a grateful lady.
Alright.
Boy, D'Artagnan. What happened to all for one and one for all? All for one and one for all. You're a fine friend, you are.
Die, you cunt.
Well, we must thank the National Trust at Clibden House for letting us use their lovely building, and also Gaz Top and Andrea Boardman for...
No. Is she who I think she is? No. No. She looks like somebody who's... Who am I thinking of? Who was in Coronation Street that kind of looks a little bit... Her hair was sort of curlier. Maybe mid-90s. Maxine? He would always be like, Maxine. Tracy Shaw. Tracy. What's Tracy? Aye. Her. I thought it was her.
helping us make David's wish come true.
Remember, all this stuff about viewing figures, they don't actually know. They'd know with Netflix and everything, but back then, I don't know if you actually know, but back then when I had viewing figures and now terrestrial stuff, they've actually, what is it again? They've actually got like kind of boxes they send out to a select amount of people, like imagine 10,000 people. An average, like a kind of cross-section of the fucking British public type of thing. And they monitor, who allow themselves to be, like, their viewing to be monitored. And then you just simply multiply that 10,000 sample size up to by whatever it is to take up to 60 million or whatever the population is. So they never actually knew were 18 million people actually fucking watching us, but just based on whatever that was, 10,000 people or 1,000. In other words, if the people with the boxes all happened to be watching us at a programme and every cunt else in the country was at the pub, it would look like everybody in the whole country was watching that programme. So it's, I wonder if any were bribed. Probably. They probably got to them. Ross and Siamese, Matt, thanks for subs and bits. My brother-in-law Danny dropped a bombshell the other day that his mum was on Surprise Surprise in the early 90s as a surprise or not a surprise. He can't remember much about other than she put forward a man she was working in Stranraer, who of course had a family in Australia. The only other thing he can remember from the episode is a poorly young girl who wanted to meet Barbie, who they drove down the street in a big pink convertible. Maybe you'll get to it eventually. Thank you very much. Soul Chicken Classic Banana Milk, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. 69. Ross from Friends, thanks to subs. Sorry about Matt is the reason there, by the way. Sorry about that. JT says, that's a good sub message. What the fuck? It's not a good sub message because it's like that. And it takes forever to read it. And it wasn't a sub message, by the way, it was bits. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines, and the text's tiny as well. No, it's a very good message. Thank you very much, Matt. It's just by the time I get to the end of it, I can't remember how it started.
And here's the man himself. It's little David Wilde. Come in, David.
Bollocks programme.
You did absolutely smashing on the filming there. Did you have a nice day?
A very nice one, thanks.
Oh, what was the best bit that you enjoyed?
Just think. He's 50 now.
The best?
The bit on the wall.
The what?
The bit on the wall.
Oh, the bit on the wall. Oh, it looked ever so high. Weren't you frightened?
No.
You weren't? Have you got any friends that you'd like to say hello to?
Oh, yeah. Got my best friend, Malcolm. So, hello, Malcolm.
He's not actually that far off it. I was joking. I was going to say 60 and I went for 50 because it sounds a bit more believable, but still a bit of a joke.
Now, you know this outfit, it was specially made for you, you know.
So?
Well, surprise, surprise, we're going to let you keep that.
Don't
and
want
I know
it.
you desperately wanted... Is that the sword that you actually fought with?
Yes.
Well, I know you wanted that more than anything in the world, but we had to hire that one. Now, wait for it. We're going to make you one exactly the same. And we want to get it absolutely right. It's going to be better than that one, in fact. But you're going to have to wait a few days for that. All right, sweetheart?
Thanks very much.
But you can only have it on one condition, that you give us a nice big bow before you go. All right? Go ahead, then.
There's no point. He's still going to give a fuck about this stuff in about a week. He's going to go off it. My son we'd watched, it was right into Elton John for a bit. We watched Rocket Man and all that. Watched it multiple times. Right into Elton John. Couple of months later, could not give a shit. Actually has went off him. Like as in sort of Disney want to hear him anymore. Queen. We watched Bohemian Rhapsody. He's right into Queen, right into Freddie Mercury. Can't give a fuck now. What else? I actually really like Craig David for a bit. We were playing Craig David in the house. Like Craig David. Saw that Craig David was actually doing a concert. We go, fuck it, we went there. After it, don't think you said a word about Craig David after it. This Musketeers thing. Would give two fucks about a week later. A week later. The dash shouting. That's it. It's gone in the bin. You know, threatening. I'll take that. You keep up. I'm taking that sword off you. You're not getting that sword for 3 days. Fucking take it. Moloch Walker thinks the sub. You will hit 420 months. We're nearly there. Sorry about that, Doug.
Oh, looking at that. Doesn't it make you want to have another, girls? What do you mean, oh gosh, no? Isn't he gorgeous? You know, sooner or later, we all get to retirement age. Oh, dear. And I'm looking for somebody in our audience who's retired this year after 26 years in the same job. Yes, it's you, Joe Lukosic. Come on, Joe, come and join me, please.
You're all right, mate. Just... This isn't a big surprise.
Nice to see you, sweetheart. Have a sit down there. And I know I pronounced your name wrong. You tell me, is it Lukosic or Lukosic?
Lukosic.
Lukosic. Now, that is a foreign name, and I know where you're from. You're from Poland, aren't you?
Yes.
But you haven't been to Poland in many a year, have you, love?
50 years.
50 years. And last year, when you were 25 years working, your mates and your boss all clubbed together and bought you a lovely watch and a lovely bottle of bubbly. Oh, you got it on there. Oh, that's a super watch.
You work your fucking life. You work your... You work... What's it say? You work your life... I was trying to say you work your life out. You work your... You work your... You work to the bone. You work your arse off. You work your whole life. You work your arse off. Aye. You knock your pan in. And then when you get to relax, your body's fucked. Your mind is fucked. You don't care about anything anymore. You're absolutely worn out. Ah, well. But it's something to do. I mean, what would you do if you didn't have that? You just sit about, you know, in your own head, going gaga. Kuma thinks the sub. Billy Connolly said recently that when he was on This Is Your Life, they had some random guy on who pretended to know him from way back, but he just went along with it. Really? You know what I think? I think that's no true.
And when you gave us a little speech in thanking them, you moved their hearts because you also said to them, you'd love to go back to your Poland. Well, we've got a little surprise for you.
Does he fuck? What, 1990? What was it called? The era of Poland under kind of Soviet influence or control? No, I don't mean the general entire Iron Curtain. I mean, did it have a name? You know, let's say, oh, it doesn't matter. Poland. Peaceful opposition in Poland. Right. Opposition Poland. Like, when did the what stop? the control that the Soviet Union had over Poland specifically, when that stopped, you would say that what stopped the no the Soviet occupation. Did it have a name? You know how you've got like the Stasi and things like that, and the Raj and these sorts of things. 89. Elections 89. Right, so anyway. Right, 89. Right, so starting from about 89. Oh, the actual what's his name again? Lech or Valesa? I remember hearing the name in a different sort of way. I know who it is, the guy with moustache, Solidarity and everything. 1990. By then, by early 1990, you'd know. Right, everything's changing. Leszek? Really? Leszek? I thought it was Lek. Right. Right.
Love to go back to your Poland. Well, we've got a little surprise for you. And here to bring that surprise on, we have got your boss, Paul
I need one
Jackson.
of them.
Come in, Paul.
I need one of them. Look at this one. All blow-dried and ready to go.
Well, as I was saying, look, you've got marvellous mates and you've got a marvellous boss here because I know...
Not even fucking looking at him. Hates the cunt.
They've also clubbed to get you. Not one ticket, but 2 tickets to fly you home to Poland to see all your family. Is that all right, love? And you've got the tickets there. Would you like...
Fuck me, man. To think I was a wee boy at some point, maybe. Actually, during that whole fucking period, it was shite for fucking day one. VSB thinks that the £3 Chameleon thanks to sub. Like that. You're gonna be, so you've won the lottery. Stalin did this to me.
Are you home to Poland to see all your family? Is that all right, love?
I'm not sure, actually. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure. Or do you want to go back there, or do you want to stay here, or... No, I've just kind of switched off for everything. Just a wee bit kind of... sort of had enough of it all, really. Aye, I think I kind of had enough of it. I've had enough of it for about the last 20 odd years. Could you maybe fly them here? Ah, that's what it is. He's no daft. That's what it is. He's like that. Oh. Tickets back to Poland. Oh, to go and see them. Hurry up, Silla. Bring them out. No fucking daft. On you go. Dames, thanks
You've
for
got
sub.
the tickets there. Would you like to make the
Yeah.
presentation, Paul?
Got the tickets here and your
Is that what
passport
you fucking
to
want?
go back to Poland. And this is on behalf of everybody at Triumph and from all your workmates who wish you all the very best. And if I could just say, Joe's going to retire now at the end of March, and we wish him all the very best for the future. And I'd like to thank very much the Polish Embassy as well for their help and cooperation with the documents.
All yours, Jack.
Soviet Union, Soviets. I know it wasn't part of the Soviet Union, but drained the absolute fucking life out of him. No, but he was here for the last 20 hours. Never fucking recovered, man. Never recovered. Like that. What are you thinking? Just getting on with it, just getting the heat down, get the work done. Just get the heat down, get the work done. Fucking flying up to fucking Poland. Bring your fucking family here like you do every cunt else for the other side of the fucking world. He's just like, I don't fucking care about anything anymore. My head's fucked up. Get a cunt a fucking eckie.
And Joe, we've got another little surprise for you. Everybody here, surprise, surprise. I've put together a little extra spending money for you so you can buy some presents for your family. All right, look? There you go. Enjoy your family.
Yeah.
Have a great trip. Well, we're going to take a break right now, but we'll be back in a flash to hear our singing policeman, find out what's going on in the Lady Mayor's parlour, and to see what our Gordon Burns has for us on Searchline. So see you in a couple of minutes.
You might not know what's in it, you know. Later on, they might go like that. What is this? Tickets to Poland. I left Poland. Now, but you'll get to go back to see your family. What family? Well, you tell me. No, you tell me. Is that not what the programme's for? I don't know. I don't just take tickets and shove them up your fucking arse. That's ungrateful. That's he was probably the most worstful wear that I've ever seen. So I've seen so far. And surprise, surprise. I don't think you're going to see anybody more sapped than him. We'll keep our eyes peeled though. You never know, right? Don't lose hope. We could see worse. Jimmy in Essen thinks the subs. Here's what I imagine Leonard's shoulder to look like. Dames, Fitchy, thanks for said. Thanks for said.
That's one for the blooper
Thanks for the
reel.
subs. Thanks for the said. That's just what I do, baby. Alright. It's my way of life, baby. Why the fuck did you do that? It's just what I do, baby. It's just my way of life, baby. Good old Grand Theft Auto trolling.
Hello and welcome.
Here, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be just this same again. Grand Theft Auto 5 with better graphics and nobody's really going to care about because there's only a limit. There's a limit you can get to. And that's it. There'll be no big new ideas. And there's no big new ideas for anything. The most recent big sort of thing that's happened technologically is AI. Half of that, part of that's shite, part of that's disagreeable. Another part of it's interesting, going, that's really good that it can show me how to do an HTML page. Teach you stuff. But it's got a kind of, it's kind of soiled now, the whole thing. Something says it's AI, it's got AI complaints. And it's unreliable as well. I think we're getting to the end now. Nanotech will change everything. Only one thing will change everything. And that's putting a bubble around you. And no letting anybody in. And you'd no stepping out of that bubble. Am I right? Or a cult. I'm going to look into that, making a cult and getting that little Cumbria, that island next to Millport. Get that, just go like that. You sick it or? You sick it? Come here. All I ask is it, if I'm talking to somebody and I turn around and you're like up in the wee kind of cliff bit and I go like that to you, come my dear, come, you'll fall and like fall to your death so that I can sort of prove a point to the person I'm speaking to. That's all I ask. You'll be given food and shelter.
Back. Now I hear that it's all happening in Embridge, so let's go over live to our Bob and find out what's cooking. Are you there, Bob?
Oh, yes, just
look at that
singing a bit of wine again, silly, you know. Cheers, Iris.
God bless.
Iris is here with me.
Indeed.
Iris, how do you feel about having your house turned into a taverna?
A little confused, but it's wonderful. not at all alarming. Great fun.
I don't know, I think she was quite alarmed to start with, but...
Well, I love the bit when she said, who are you?
Yes, yes.
The mayor.
Well, a lot of my fans are like that.
What's she? The mayor.
I beg his pardon.
What kind of things have you arranged for this evening, Bob?
Well, the difficulty is finding which room to do it in. As I say, we're in the sitting room at the moment, and it's not very, it's not very Greek. It doesn't have that Greek feel to it.
Classic clothes he's wearing, look.
Can we go through?
Look at the trousers and the jacket and the
hallway?
shirt.
Because as we came through, we spotted this beautiful entrance hall
Classic
that
fucking
they've got.
dark clothes look like that.
I thought this would be ideal, absolutely ideal, because it's got that Greek feel. It has that wooden floorway, and it's got the wooden floor, and it's got the lovely staircase. And I thought this would be ideal. We've obviously got to alter it. We have got a crew outside waiting to do all the alterations. And I think we need some netting on the walls.
Oh, definitely.
You know more about Greek restaurants than I do. I mean,
I wouldn't know about that, but I love Greek restaurants.
What else do we
Yes,
need?
You want some vines, you want...
Oh,
well,
vines
you certainly
and-
got to have grapes.
Grapes.
Well,
Coloured
Lady
lights.
Mary, are you looking forward to all this? I mean, who's going to do all the cleaning up afterwards?
Ah, a very good question. I'm just glad I didn't have the house cleaned today.
It won't be me, I can tell you that, Phil.
I'm looking at her.
Chairs and all that. So it
Try
should
to work
be
out.
So, I mean, if you give us a
If
few
I'm looking
minutes,
at
we'll,
corruption.
Get it
We'll
sorted.
hope to transform the place.
Yes,
shall
and we'll get a band, we'll get the old things.
we? Can we
and-
have some Greek music?
Greek music, we'll do the...
Now you can look on and go like that. She's corrupt and like a pure fucking snob, and it's all power and it's all fakery and it's elitist and things like that. Even though it's just the mayor of this fucking place, I don't know what it is. And then you actually find out she's right at keeping up here. Oh, Hyacinth Bucket. She's actually really fucking decent. You actually find it. Don't be fooled by the kind of the way she's speaking, all sort of posh and all that. It's just the way where she grew up. She actually does a lot.
Oh, you can even have a dance if you like, Iris. Are you going
Lot
to
of
dance
work.
as well?
I'd love to do. I love Greek dancing. Yes.
Well, I'm looking
let's hope we
forward
can.
to it. I
Thank
don't know
you.
about you, Bob, but we're all looking forward to it. In fact, you've got a little bit more than a few minutes to get the room ready.
We need a short while.
We shall see you both later.
Smashing.
See you
Lovely.
later then.
Look
All right,
forward to
see you
that.
later.
Thank you.
She strikes me as somebody who is still alive. 34 years later. I could be wrong. Rocky Muff, Jimmy, thanks for subs. Could be wrong.
Well, we'll be back for a Grecian knees up later, but right now it's time for a song from our singing copper. So come in
I don't
once
give a fuck
again,
about him. Where's the
Peter.
telegram?
Doesn't he look smart, girls? Yes, isn't that lovely? Well, are you all ready
Heartbreaking.
to sing the song?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
And what song? Well, I asked you on the phone last week what song you're going to be singing.
Yes.
Tell everybody what it is.
Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline. Oh, I'm looking forward to this myself. But we thought, you know, you'd look a bit lonely out there singing on your Todd. So we thought,
Oh my God,
we'd
Neil
chuck in
Diamond.
a little extra surprise. And we've got your backing group.
Oh, thank
All
you.
right?
Yeah.
A very special one. And they've all travelled down from Oldham just to be with you tonight. If you look over there, you'll see your mates coming on, all the bobbies and a lady bobby from Oldham. Coming, guys.
Funny thing is, he reminds me of somebody that I used to know who was a bit of a smart ass. And he seems a bit of a smart ass. Funny how some people can look the same and have the same
You're
personality.
looking at me funny there, Peter. What have you got to say to that?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
And it's even going to be more
Mannerisms or
amazing
something.
when you go over there and sing your song. So if you'd
No,
like
not
to
just the
take your
mannerisms, the
position,
actual
I'll
face.
give you the surprise build-up. All right,
Thank
Peter?
you.
See you in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, surprise, proudly presents for the first time on television, Peter Mawson and all his friends.
Friday night, everybody. 18 million viewers.
Good times never seem so good. You know that I'm feeling fine. To believe they never would.
So good, so good, so good. Ha ha ha.
Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then you know it's going strong.
Following the death of a suspect in their station, the police activists have been met with a wall of silence as the police force has closed ranks.
touching hands.
Following promises and assurances that they will change the system for the better, have been met with a wall of silence. Yes, they've closed ranks, and once again the police have circled the wagons once again and looked after their own. Another officer has been let off with a temporary suspension shortly before being found innocent. Those who have been let go have been given a generous payment. Golden handshake. Once again we see the police throwing up a wall of silence.
Oh, it was great. Oh, it was super. That was absolutely smashing. They didn't put you off, did they?
Absolutely super.
Well, you sounded really great, and all the smoke, it's like top of the pops here, isn't it? It's taking my breath away.
No, I won't have...
While you get your breath back.
I won't have this fucking ACAB shite. I know this guy. I won't have this ACAB shite. I know this guy. I went to him and I said, my bike's been stolen. Huge sentimental value. I could replace it, but, you know, you know what? You probably got murderers to catch. He says, no, we'll catch this guy. How much does this bike mean to you? And I told him all this stuff I don't want to go into. He says, we'll catch this guy. And he fucking caught him. And I said, what are you going to do with him? And he said, well, he felt real embarrassed when we caught him. So to make him feel better, we're going to give him a PS6 and Grand Theft Auto 8, a pool table, a swimming pool with a lot. He's one of them. So you're looking at him and going like that. He's the police. Fuck him. Would it change anything if I was to tell you he not only wants to legalise weed, he thinks that everybody in the land should be allocated like 200 quid's worth of weed for free per month. Not enough. £1,000 worth of weed and another £1,000 to spend on any other drugs of your choice that they will supply, having been tested for impurities. Not only that, see everybody who's in jail for anything, let them out. Jails don't work. They don't work. Let them out. Is he all right now? Hey, I guess I'm not ACAB, but I've not even finished yet. See that police there? And he's talking himself out of a job here. No crime. Just get rid of the whole evil system. No crime. Just get rid of it. It's a outdated concept. How does that work? Doesn't matter. That's what he's into. It does work. It does. There are certain cultures in villages in far-flung reaches of the world where they've tried that, where they've never had any laws, and everybody gets on really well. There's no crime. Waiting for some daft in the chat to go, there's no crime because there's no crime. Does work. Once you start bringing laws in, how are you meant to enforce it and make sure that people do it and take people in? You've got to need the police. We can't have them because the police are people and people are flawed. Does they work? Who will guard the Guardians? Exactly. 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 Just have it like this, right? Get rid of all the police. Get rid of all the laws. Get rid of all it. And simply have it so that if somebody does do a crime, there are local, I read this somewhere, anarchist sort of thing, I don't know. Local, like, you know, and then that sort of, like, kind of sorts it out, like, local, commune, I leader, you know, where the, they sort, vigilantes wouldn't have vigilantes because it's no fucking crime. Kind of vigilantes sort of take crime, law into their own hands and all the rest of it. You wouldn't have that. Because, so that you'll have local things and people. That kind of thing. Community leader, something like that. You just go to a nearby person on your street and say, fucking, somebody fucking killed my sister. And then the street would sort of come together and go, right, we've got to do something about that. And then, you know, that would be it. And then it would sort of like, balance itself out. The streets never forget. All right, what's the alternative? This what you want? This?
We're going to go right now into the search line. We're going over to visit our Gordon Burns. Hi, Gordon.
Ahoy there, Scylla.
Ahoy there. Well, hello, sailor. I gather that this week's search line has got a naval theme to it.
Norway. Aye, that's how it is in Norway. They're trying it out in Norway right now. In fact, it's been that way for the last 35 years. And they have the highest happiness, like the happiness index, they got the highest one. McNaughter and Yev and From thinks the subs. Absolute fucking slop. This, yeah. Do you think Corey Feldman might make an appearance in the new Goonies sequel? There's a fucking sequel to the Goonies? Rubbish.
That's absolutely right, which would suit you down to the ground because you've always been very successful with the ratings.
Oh, come on, get on with it.
Right, well, it's all hands on deck because, as you just heard, this part of Searchline is devoted to the Navy. I want you to picture the scene at Liverpool Street Station, London, on a cold October in 1956. A group of nervous young men are waiting on the platform to leave for the start of their national service training in the Navy.
Great days.
Keith Beverley was on the platform, and that morning he bumped into another raw recruit called Dennis Cronk. The two
That's a funny name. Was that? Sorry, missed that.
Dennis Cronk. The two of them... It's really true, Kronk. The two of them soon discovered that they were literally
Say it again.
in the same boat, as they were assigned to the same squadron,
Kronk?
the 809
Is that all of
Seamen
it?
and the Fleet Air Arm, on the same aircraft carrier,
like,
HMS Albion. And that was the start of a series of coincidences. Not only
cock
were
or
they
something,
on
isn't
that
it?
ship, but they were both given the same duties, and they went on leave at the same time, right up until they were demobbed together in 1958.
Demobbed.
Here's a picture of Keith next to Dennis, who is nearest
It's time to get
us.
funky.
Both of
Or
them
Come and
writing
Get My
home
Love
aboard
featuring Kathy
HMS
Dennis.
Albion. And back to coincidences, the last time Keith saw Dennis
Or,
was when he
we
said
call it
cheerio
acid.
on the very same platform where they'd first met 2 years earlier at Liverpool Street Station. Well, I know that Keith is watching tonight, so let's hope that those amazing coincidences continue and that Dennis is looking in too. We know he used to live in Kensington, London, and that his father was a bookmaker in the Portobello Road. So, Dennis Kronk, I'll place a bet that you'd like to see Keith again, so get to a phone and ring us at the end of the programme.
Kronk.
Take a look.
Imagine that was your second
It's a
name.
miniature of a plaque which was presented to the crew of the motor torpedo boat 763 by the captain of the French destroyer La Combattante. It's the treasured
Brilliant
possession of Bill Hanley, who was on duty on the night of February the 23rd and 24th, 1945, when his motor torpedo boat was called to the aid of the French boat, which had been torpedoed in the North Sea. They managed to pick up 85 survivors from the stricken vessel and return them to safety.
Yes.
Bill fondly remembers the friends he made while serving on the MTB 763 and would like to hear from anyone who was with him between 1944 and 45. He'd particularly like to hear from Bill Barlow, Stan Moyle, William Greeley and Ginger Maguire. And now, quickie, this is HMS cable ship St. Margaret's off Malta
Yes,
in
man.
1947. We're looking for the following men who
Fucking
served
war
on St. Margaret's
ships.
at that time. They're Henry Pickering, Douglas
National
Leslie, Harold
service.
Stewart and
War
Lawrence Williams.
ships.
The number to
Fucking
ring for any of our
torpedoes,
stories is
man.
01 222 8070. That's the lot for the moment, but I'll be back later with some non-naval items and to update you on some of the successes that we've had in finding people in the last few weeks. In the meantime, I'll hand you back to Captain Black.
Real men.
All right.
Blowing each other in pieces. What we do best. That's what we do best.
We shall see you later. Look forward to that. But right now, I want to tell you about a good Samaritan. I expect many...
Actually kind of sad how little the Navy gave a fuck. I was ready to ask what you mean, but I don't know, I can be fucked. Look, it's on the past, right? I've said it before. I think it's it doesn't matter where we go in terms of some other fucking planet or what day with the technology we've got or anything like that. I think we've still got the same minds that enjoyed going to like see the Colosseum and things like that. I don't think we've changed at all genetically, same evil bastards that we always were and always will be. What I propose, and I've said this before, I will run for election, and when I get in, I've said this before, I will launch the nukes everywhere on day one. And I'll tell them I'm doing it. I'll tell them, I say, you can send yours there. Get yours sent right now. I'm not bluffing. I'm doing it. Because I'm sick of all it. I'm sick of the fucking lot of it. It's time to go back to sticks and stones. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. We've came too far. It's time for a restart, you know, like a kind of a new playthrough. Except like New Game Plus, you know how it's a bit harder. You go back to the beginning, but now it's a bit harder. That a bit harder would be in the form of nuclear winter and radiation sickness and all the things that come for that, for the future generations. I'm into doing that. But wait until I'm on my way out. So I can hang about and just see it all, and then I just pop my clogs anyway. Do we get to keep antibiotics? We'd keep nothing. See anything that survives after the whole, you know, the missiles, everything. Anything that survives after that, you get to keep it. Fallout shelters and all that, if you manage to do that. Anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. I'm glad you like what I'm saying. I'm assuming that's why that came for there. Ben, thanks for sub. Fucking nuke everyone and everything, big man. Thank you very much. Day 1. I say get ready, everybody. We're about to lose it all. Are you sure you will not be able to go back? Yep. You game plus. But wait though, I've got a few wee things to get on with. There's still some places I want to visit and enjoy my life. Wait until mine is my life is near the end, and then fuck everybody else's up.
Many of us went away on holiday last year, and most of us take our summer holidays for granted. But there are lots of children who are not so lucky. Some youngsters have never ever had a day at the seaside. Now, Stephen Yip is trying to change all that. Stephen is a Liverpudlian, and he has been running the charity KIND, which stands for Kids in Need and Distress. He's been doing that since 1975. He's raised hundreds and thousands of pounds to buy and convert a farmhouse in Scotland into a wonderful holiday centre for the children of Merseyside. Now, Jeanette, who works at the centre, told me all about...
I thought she says hundreds of thousands. She had hundreds and thousands.
Stephen's dedication and commitment, and he does all that for the youngsters. So,
Hate these ones, you know why? Because it's all kind of heartfelt and serious, and I kind of have a joke about it. So I have to just sit here like this, because I'm like, that. Oh, that's actually nice. That's actually good. That, and I'm sitting here like that.
I travelled up to Howard Farm in Scotland to surprise him. I'm expecting Stephen to come
So the fucking hell?
through here. And
What's
in Scotland
That's noticeably longer.
to surprise him.
No, you never know. You never fucking know. Could just be a kind of a hairdryer.
I'm expecting Stephen to come through here any moment, but what Stephen isn't expecting is to find me here waiting to surprise him. Hello, Stephen. Surprise, surprise.
I'm not going on blind dates.
It's not blind date. Actually, I tell you how I know all about you. Look over there. See that lady?
Oh, she's got the whole...
Yes, that's all Jeanette. Jeanette told me all about
She's
you.
got the full sort of tweed and...
You see, and she said to me that you've raised thousands of pounds from
A waistcoat.
Oh, yes.
on behalf
We
of
could always do
Kind
with a bit
Farm.
more, though. We could always do with a bit more.
And that's why I'm here today. You're going to spend the whole day with me, Stephen. How do you feel about that?
So like, I'm overwhelmed.
Shall we go, Stephen?
We'll go. Let's go.
See you in a minute. Come on. Come on, Jeanette. In fact, not...
Ah, she's got the boots on. She's got... It's the...
Come on,
she's...
Jeanette.
Oh, it doesn't count. I thought it was like a kind of good sort of like fashion choice. The boots... It's almost smell like a kind of like horse riding thing. I thought it was a fashion choice. I was ready to go like that. Oh, that's good.
Nothing's
but
going to
that's,
stop us now.
that's all right. No, wait a minute. Okay, yes. Nothing's going to stop us now. Starship.
Into the skies just makes them realize this world that they found is too good to...
Oh, I'm picturing the song. We're going to get her going like that. Let them say we're crazy. And I'll go. She's not going to go all the way to the end. Now they're going to start. Anyway. I like in the music video it goes like that bit. And then a bit she goes like, let him say we're crazy. Am I remembering that right? Right. Keep that in mind. That's how that song starts. That is not Summer of '69 by Bryan Adams. That's this. I think I've got that before. I think I got that before and I didn't get it. And I was like, no idea what that is. And then, oh, fuck. Like that. Yeah, fucking eyes off me, you. Mind your own business. Yeah, what do you think he looks like now? Do you think, here, let's place a bet. The bald bet. Does he still have his hair? It's not an actual bet. It's just a prediction type of thing. Well, what do you think? Did you think? I think he's sort of still clinging onto his hair in a kind of Al Pacino sort of way. You know, you can see it's gone a bit thin. Or Barry Gibb for the Bee Gees. Not that thin, actually. I think he's still got it, but you can see it's getting a bit thin, and he sort of does it in a certain way. I mean, it could be that he's still got it, but it's all kind of thin, kind of balding, but it sort of looks all right. And then you've got completely fucking bald. I'm going to go with... Still with no bad head of hair. I'm going to go with, like, say him for Mr. Mister. You know, clinging on your hair as much as you're gonna. Richard Page. I'm going to say... Right, see that? Guy for Mr. Mister. You know, he's still got it. It's receding a bit and all that, but considering his age, actually clinging on very, very well. In fact, now here it is. Are you sure is that my last? Is that my last final answer? Is that him there? Members. Mickey Thomas. Mickey? There he is. Right, still alive. Here we go. No, you. I think I guessed right. That could be a 90s picture. That's got a kind of modern look to it. Yep, I'd say he's holding on to it. That's maybe a few years ago. Aye. Yeah, that's that then. Is that him there? Anyway, Silla, take it away. Sorry. To interrupt you, Silla.
Look into the skies just makes them realize this world that they found is too good to be true. Standing here beside you, they want so much to give you, the love in their heart that they're feeling for you. Let them say we're crazy, we don't care about that.
heart to heart.
Maybe we can make it if we're heart to heart. Nothing's
That will have a note like a fucking diminished or some suspended sort of horrific.
There's our good Samaritan Stephen sitting in our audience. Well done, Stephen. Well done, Stephen, lad. Keep up the good work.
He seems alright.
Well, it's time
He
for
seems
another quick
alright.
break, but we'll be back in time
He
for me
seems
to
alright,
make a
him.
phone call, to see Bob and Iris smash a few plates, and have another search line from Mark Gordon. So, see you in a mo.
You know how he actually seemed there? And it's a funny sort of word I'm going to use here. He seemed modern. He seemed of this time and no that time. Do you know what I mean? He seemed like, oh, right, oh, I can't believe it, I'm on the telly, so this just seemed, I don't know, not just an alertness, there was that, and we could do with a lot more money, do you know that? It seemed like somebody who's used to the, I don't know, like it's been around for like, used to fucking social media the last 20 years or something.
Hello and welcome back. Now, on April the 29th, football fans everywhere will be settling down in front of the telly for the kick-off of this year's Littlewoods Cup final between Nottingham Forest and Oldham Athletic. 30,000 of Oldham supporters will be travelling to Wembley to watch their team play in their first ever cup final. Now, two of Oldham's loyalist supporters are Derek Young and his daughter Janet Chadwick. Derek and Janet have gone to extraordinary lengths to get to Wembley.
Mike, thanks
Derek
for sub.
now lives in Canada and is flying in especially for the match. But Derek's devotion to Oldham is definitely outdone by Janet. You see, Janet lives in Victoria, Australia. And that's where I'm going to ring her right now. Now, there's a lot of digits. 13 of them, so here we go. Did you know there's 11 hours difference? Did you know that in the time? Yes, hope she's out of bed.
Hello?
Good job. So,
I asked you a question.
Hello, Janet. Yeah? Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. Huh? It's Cilla Blackie. I'm calling you all the way from London. Really? Yes, I am.
Really, my fucking arse. You're just going to chance a fucking phone call to Australia and hope she's in on the programme. Remember, everybody? Remember, what was that last series? Somebody said, yes, I have somebody holding up a card here. It says, it's really Cilla. Act surprised. Remember?
Now, what's all this about? You being fanatic about Oldham team. Pardon?
My sister's put you up to this, hasn't she?
I don't want to talk about that.
Clean
I asked you a
Jill
question.
and told me all about this.
Fucking, I'm asking this fucking lot here and the audience. Oh, did you know there's 11 years? I got nothing back for them. I just asked you a question about Oldham and you're going, oh, how did you get my number? We'll get to that. Ask a question. You didn't ask your question first and then I'm sort of asking mine and without answering the first one. I asked the question, you answered that, then you ask a fucking question. I'm sorry if I'm in a bad mood. Is that lot?
Yeah.
And you're a mad keen fan on Oldham Athletic, is that right?
So what is this? I'm on the telly right now. Answer the fucking question. Oldham. Rebecca and Dover, thanks to subs.
Yes, that's right.
And I believe your dad Derek, is flying over from Canada to go to the final at Wembley. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. And all your family have clubbed together for you to come over with your daughter Karen. But there's only one snag, isn't there, Janet?
Yes, I can't get a flight.
Well, surprise, surprise, Janet. We've arranged for you to fly over to Britain. Come back on the day, yes, come back on the day you want to get you back in time for work.
Oh, great.
Yes, I've got the dates here. You depart from Melbourne with Karen. It's the 9:30 flight on Sunday, the 22nd of April. Will that do you?
It certainly will.
And then you arrive back, return to Melbourne in plenty of time for work by the 7th of May. Is that all right?
Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, thanks so much.
And
Fantastic.
we've got one more little surprise for you as well.
Oh, God, what now?
It's just, you know, with all the jet lag, I was actually thinking of making a holiday. Yeah. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth here, but is there a chance you could change it so that I come back, you know, maybe like a week later than the one you've got planned? It's just, if I get there, get you know, by the time I get there, I'm knackered, come back. It's a 24-hour flight, 24 hours there, 24 hours back. I'm going to need a few days off just to... Would you mind if I reject this offer?
Well, we had a little word with Oldham Athletics management team, you see, and they said that...
Oh,
no. What?
You interrupted me again.
We've arranged for you to meet the whole of Oldham football team before they leave for Wembley. Is that all right with you?
It's great.
Pardon?
Oh, I don't know what to say. Thanks very much. That's fantastic.
What are you going to do to your Jill when you see her?
Give her a big kiss and a hug.
Ah, isn't that nice? Well, enjoy the match.
I've not seen her for 2 years, so it'll be great.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Well, give her all the best from us, eh?
You're going to kill her?
I will. Thank you very much.
Ta-ra, Janet, then.
Thanks very much.
Are you sure you don't want to kill her? Because that's the sort of thing. Waste of time then.
Well, now it's time to search line on our lovely Gordon Burns again. And Gordon, I believe you've got lots of success stories to tell us.
Absolutely. If we go back to the programme 2 weeks ago, we had responses to every item bar one. And just a few examples. We found lots of old boys from Thames Street Boys Central School, that was East London, bombed in the war. Joanna Rendell was on the programme with me, asking about an old school friend. They used to get up to all sorts of pranks in her dad's pub. We found Violet Fox, her school friend. And Graham Liggins, you remember, he was the boy that drove the garden fork through his foot.
Oh, yes, he nearly died, didn't he?
He did indeed. He had the last rites 3 times, and it was his pal, Danny O'Brien, who saved his life. We found Danny O'Brien, so they're back in touch as well, so that's great. And we're going to start this section by looking at some lovely legs.
Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't seen them yet. But the night is young.
Right. Well, these ones were at their loveliest back in 1940, and here they are. A shapely selection belonging to a group of hopeful showgirls auditioning for a London chorus line. Somebody who never made it to opening night was Gwendolyn Mears, who spent her war years as a nurse at the Golden...
Sorry about that. I had a delivery, a delivery due for the day, and I thought it was maybe the delivery driver phoning saying, "Oh, I've got something to drop off," which they hardly ever do because they can just sort of leave it there. Well, just John, Rebecca thinks the subs best 47 months of your life. I looked at the stuff, the delivery's there, and I looked about to see if it was a guy, wasn't he? So it's a mobile number that phoned us. So somebody, whoever it is, has got it in their head that I'm actually going to answer the phone. I've not phoned it back. I just searched. No, I never answer the phone ever. Never, ever answer the phone. Don't know who it is. Can't see them. Hi, are you though? Aye, this is it? Flog thinks a sub.
Square Ear and Nose Hospital in London. In 1940, she treated a glamorous patient called Betty Hartnell.
Ooh.
Betty was a showgirl at the Prince of Wales Theatre and urged Gwendolen to go on the stage too. But tempted though she was, it was not to be. But Gwendolen would love to meet Betty again to talk about what might have been. So if you're the Betty Hartnell who was a showgirl at the Prince of Wales Theatre in 1940, leg it to a phone now and give us a call. Now to a very moving and sad story, which we hope after tonight
No caps,
will have
please.
a happy ending. Sylvia Whedon from Newton Abbot, South Devon, is looking for the family she knows she's got but hasn't seen since she was abandoned during the war. Sylvia told me all about it when I went to see her recently.
I knew there was a lassie in my school, her second name was Moffat. And I've heard Moffat now. Who's that Doctor Who one? Something Moffat. First time I'd heard the name Moffat. And I'd go like that now and again. Come off it, Moffat.
It was 45 years ago in Reading, where my sister Pat and I were abandoned in an air raid shelter. We had been left there some time. I've been told...
I guess she was quite sort of quiet. Sort of person, so she wasn't up for it. She'd just be like that, just like that. Like that. One of the kind of quiet group, sort of quiet group of folk. You know, like in secondary school, you sort of get like maybe like 2 or 3 lassies sort of in a group and they're kind of a bit quiet and they just sort of just seem to go about doing their thing. You never hear a peep out of them. Always do sort of well in tests or something, but no brilliant, no like top of the class or anything, but you just sort of getting on with it. The way you would be if maybe you're a fucking adult, actually. Just getting a head down, doing my thing, meeting up with other people who are just quite mature in a way, you know, like, you know, when you're all kind of, you're past it all and you're sort of settled down a wee bit in your head. Kind of like that, but they're like fucking 13 or something. And everybody else is like bouncing off the fucking was, talking shite or smoking straws or all sorts of madness. Some of the mad stuff we got butt up to back in secondary school.
Old a week.
Just try to get through the day without some prick calling. I did it a couple of 100 times. It's not...
A bomb went off and we were...
Oh, right, sorry.
45.
Sylvia told me all about it when I went to see her recently.
It was 45 years ago in Reading.
45 years ago, 1990, 1945.
Where my sister Pat and I were abandoned in an air raid shelter. We had been left there some time, I've been told a week. A bomb went off and we were eventually rescued. At that time, our names were Sylvia Hill, and I was 2, and Patricia Hill, who was 4.
And then what happened?
We were taken...
Well, then the Nazis lost.
And Patricia Hill, who was...
No,
4.
what happened to yous?
4.
And then what happened?
We were taken to a children's home, and my...
But then there's the whole business, you know, over in Japan to deal with, and that kind of concluded the whole shebang. In the Soviet Union, who were kind of allies with during that time, well, things turned a wee bit kind of cold there.
My sister and I were separated for a short time, as we were both suffering from rickets, impetigo, and also she couldn't walk because of the injuries. After this, we were adopted by a Mr. and Mrs. Young, and we moved to Bournemouth.
Now, you've begun the search for the family. Have you any idea how many brothers and sisters you had?
Well, I've heard various stories, and they range from 4 children to 13. And I understand the boys were brought up in army school, as my father was in the army at the time.
So really your search has come to an end, and all you can do is to make this person.
I would like to listen to her for quite a bit in a sort of B&B in Blackpool. You know, downstairs at the bit where you'd maybe have breakfast or something. And the way she goes like this, look.
Stan, the boys were brought up in army school, as my father was in the army at the time.
As my father was in the army at the time, you know, like as if it's all scripted. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe she's reading, she's trying to get her words exactly the way she's sort of scripted it. As my father was in the army at the time. I'm kind of like in a trance, sort of like. It's like information.
So really your search has come to an end, and all you can do is to make this personal plea through Searchline.
Yes, I would like to ask anybody by the name of Hill who was living at 112 Raglan Gardens, Caversham, Reading, to please get in touch with Searchline.
Well, if anyone can help Sylvia, and I really hope someone can, the number to ring for that, or any other of our stories tonight, is 01222
And do you know what, dickhead? Why don't you get her on?
Will be waiting to answer your...
And none of this fucking shite next week about... Do you remember her for last week? We managed to put her in touch with the people she was wanting to get in touch with. So there you are. So anyway, see you next week. No. Can we see that, please? Can we maybe get them on and see that happen? Who was it she met up with anyway? The people she was wanting to meet. Who? The people. How many? I can't remember off the top of my head. Well, because it was ages ago, like 3 days ago. Making it up, ain't you, Gordon? It's not actually me, it's the researchers. Then why are you the front man? You're not going to take any responsibility. You're happy to say, you're happy to take all the credit when it goes well, but when someone puts a spotlight on you, Gordon, it's, well, you see, it's not really me, it's... I hope that by Series 8, which is the next one, he is out! Flog, thanks for the sub.
Calls until 10 o'clock tonight, or you could always drop us a line at Searchline, surprise, surprise, London Weekend Television, South Bank TV Centre, London SE99 6YW. But do wait until the end of the show before you ring, because you won't want to miss the next item, will they?
Indeed not. Thanks a lot, Gordon. We shall see you next week. All right, love?
Yes.
See you then.
Okay.
But now it's time to take a trip to the taverna and see what our Bob's up to. Oh, I say. Good eyes. Well, it looks very jolly. Oh, look at this. Are you... Oh, look.
Hello, silly. Welcome to the Grapevine Street. Do come in. The little bit of restaurant we have here, lovely table.
Bob, who got you ready?
Oh, please, Stella. How did you know it was me? We've got everything ready. We've got the lovely tables here. We've got all the decorations. All we need now is customers. Well, our first customer, of course, must be Iris on this special surprise day. Surprise, surprise!
What, they're going to smash the plates on the floorboards?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Just thank you very much. Quiet. You know, you missed... Excuse me, Sil. You missed your cue. When I said surprise, you were supposed to start. No, not now. No, leave it now. No, you missed it. Maybe when you go another set. Well, is this a nice surprise for you?
Fantastic, yeah.
All right.
I fucking won't miss you cunt.
Food, please.
Sorry.
Here we are. The thing is your favourite... No, please, lay off me skirt, Iris. Now, come on.
Good evening.
All these surprise dishes she's got here.
No, you missed it once. Just leave it.
Thank you.
Thank you, and I must give you that's it. Have a plate,
What a wonderful
madame.
show. A plate? Oh.
Sorry, it slipped out. My fault. It slipped out my fingers. What are you doing, Iris? That was
Well,
a bit
we
of
always do that in Greek restaurants.
Well, it just came as a bit of a surprise to me. I can tell you. Keep that banjo quiet! That's what your language is.
Oh, it's a bit. Oh, they're gonna put a plate at his head. I get it. Does she own that place, or is it just for the mayor? Would you really chuck plates, real plates, if they are, on the ground, on the fucking floorboards? Be scratches and things like that.
Yes, we do, don't we, Andreas? Yes.
Do you do that when you go eating Greek?
Oh, yes, we always smash plates.
Have you?
Yes, everything.
I've got a trick here.
that's
now, this trick.
Oh, you're not going to start.
This is
Egg plate, egg plate. Egg in the air on the plate. Catch it, it doesn't break.
okay.
Ready?
Right.
Egg plate, egg in the air. Ooh, ooh.
Oh!
Sorry.
Do it again.
Egg plate, egg in the air on...
Right, so
Oh, well, back to the drawing board. What we need, we've got all this sumptuous food here. What we actually need is more guests. More guests, please. Can we have some visitors, some guests here? First guest coming up. I think you might recognise
Friday night.
Iris. There you are, I might recognise
18 million viewers.
Anna Lee, her granddaughter, and of course Tim, her son.
We heard there's this fantastic new restaurant opening, so we had to drop in.
That's right. Little surprise for you there, Anna. No, I said surprise, just shut up. Can't get this.
He's getting a plate of the heat, isn't he?
Iris, I must say, enjoy
These
the
segments have
rest
gone
of
from
your
bad to worse. I say either.
Sure we shall, and thank you very much, Cilla.
Oh,
It's
you're
been-
very welcome.
It's been enormous fun.
Oh, thanks.
Have they got the ability to make this bit better though? These bits. How will they know? Who could come along and say this could be better? Nay, cunt.
Lot, and thanks to you, Bob.
Well, we'll carry on with the jollies. I think if these people can manage it, can we have any dancing music? We can have dancing music.
Oh.
There's maybe a punchline to this cheek that you're giving them.
Look at his legs. Oh, there's the
Yes.
Occasionally, we receive such moving...
Who the fuck are they? No payoff. I know, I can't even tell. You like to smash plate. We're going to go to the mayor. She likes to do the whole plate smashing thing in a local Greek restaurant. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to do the plate smashing. We're going to bring a Greek restaurant to yours so you can do it in your house. All right. Why? Why? You can do it in your house. Then that's it. Just...
letters that we agreed to give people the chance to make a personal appeal on Searchline. I'd like you all to meet a very special couple here.
There's about 44. Got about 5 minutes left. I think this is the final one. I take it there's going to be somebody in the audience who's like, I know them.
It's Alvin and Siobhan. Now, Siobhan, your story is such a movie
No, they'll be coming on. They'll be coming on.
story. It goes way, way back, right to 1967. And that's when you met your Alvin here and you fell desperately in love.
Desperately.
But that was the beginning of your problems, really, wasn't it?
It was.
Tell us about
Yep. The end. That's it. Credits come up.
it.
Back in Northern Ireland, there's, as you know, the religion problem. And I was a Roman Catholic, and Alvin was a Protestant. So it was just a no-no from the word go. The families wouldn't approve at all.
Yes, well, you were desperately in love so much that you thought, well, you'd come over here to England.
We did, yes, with the intention of getting married.
But that didn't solve anything, did it? What happened
No.
next?
All right, Scylla, for fuck's sake.
Unfortunately, I became pregnant. And then my family found out. And they came up to Wales, where we were then, and literally made a lift of me and took me back to London and forbid me to see Alvin again.
And you didn't see Alvin again, did you?
Not for many years.
No. And you gave birth to a little daughter, didn't you?
I did, yes.
And what did you call her?
Deirdre Marie.
But because you weren't with Alvin here, I mean, through circumstances, not your fault at all, you had to give her up for adoption, didn't you?
I did, yes. I had no choice in the matter.
Yes. And
Fucking
after she was
unreal.
adopted, you've never seen her again.
No.
And indeed, after that, you came back to live in your native Northern Ireland.
I did. And
you got married, but you never married Alvin.
No, I married.
And you had 2 lovely sons, didn't you?
Can you just fucking hell, Scylla?
Yes, and the oldest boy actually shares Deirdre's birthday.
But that marriage did break up.
It did.
But then a miracle happened. You happened to meet your Alvin again. And what happened after that?
Well, Alvin had never married, and I was no longer married. And we realised we still felt the same about each other as we always did. So no matter what the family said, we were determined to get married this time round. And we did.
Yes. But you still got this thorn in both your hearts that you haven't seen your little girl. And if actually her name is not Deirdre now, this much you did find out. You don't know her surname, but her name is Samantha now, isn't it?
That's right, Samantha Ann.
Well, this is Searchline, and if Samantha Ann were watching, what would you like to say to her?
Scylla, just come out with the lies.
Just that I'm sorry I had to give her away.
Yes.
But I have no choice.
Well, you don't have to be sorry any longer, and we don't have to look for your Samantha Ann, because we found her. She's right here, and she's coming on to say hello to you. Come on, Samantha Ann, meet your mum and dad.
That actually is getting me there, that one. That one's getting me there, and I'm sort of fighting back.
The more the world is changing. The more it stays the same. Life is full of small surprises.
So they're watch. So
If
you look up there.
Life is full of
No, I know. So we're on the cameras. I know.
It's a never
What's
Life is full of small
what's that called? What's that? A crinkler or something? What would you call that? Crimp. So her hair is crimped. This is crimping. Right. That's a classic 80s look. That's 1990, mind you, but
surprises. It's a never
classic 80s.
If nothing is impossible, will you believe your eyes? If the unexpected
Sorry, hold on.
will you believe your eyes?
Not only is there this, but she touched her cheekbones.
If the unexpected brings a smile, that's a big surprise, surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes.
That was a good one. The ending, I mean. But it wasn't fucking good. It's good because it was bad. Fucking family coming in to fucking Wales now. Fuck off.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, that was a good one. Look.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, that's all we have time for this week, but we will be back at the same time next week with more surprises. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, and especially our Gordon Burns and the lovely Bob Carroll G's. So until next week, it's ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
That is pink. to a bottom and gas top. Up a key. Bob's creeping back up. Oh, we've got something at the end here, by the way.
And there are more surprises in store next Friday at the same.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that outfit.
To hand it to her.
Oh, yeah, oh. I remember that outfit. The quick shot to turbo outfit. Bucking, live, laugh, lovely land. Thanks for subs. Limmy Cuss bites again. Herbie Flowers died yesterday. He was still his bass player. Really? What, like when she did live stuff? Know that one there. Surely know me when I've got that. Herbie Flowers? I see. Hold on. Whoopsie, SpaceX blew up 2 rockets and punched a massive hole in one of Earth's layers. We learned something though. What you must say for a basic pension. Right. Well, I'll leave that. I'll leave yours to catch up with that. Read that after the stream if you'd like. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, resubs, the bits, the tips, mods. Thank you very much for modding. I'll be back tomorrow with fuck knows what. I mean, I could play another wee bit of that. Expeditions might be alright. I'm in the mood for moving on to something else. I don't know what. I've got a big list of games to get through in my Discord. !Discord, by the way, for my Discord. Subs only. So I'll look through that. I'm in the mood for all sorts of wee games. A wee indie game, a first person one, a wee pixel one, a platform sort of thing, a zombie thing. Fucking anything. Anything really. A driving one. Any old shit. I'll take a look in there. And I'll see, because I don't want to go back to that expedition tomorrow. I tried it, right? Looks like it might be alright. Maybe not. I think so. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow, right? Let's get it done. Okay.